Shit in these fucking bottles. I'll fucking bash it, bro. I'll beat this fucking kid's face off. Fuck out of here. Follow up, kid.
Hey, Vicky. Darling, I'm afraid of him. I don't know what he's going to do next. All right, I'm leaving now. Thank you.
You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine.
Check it, Lizzo skins, you surprised? Sick pup street team and shit. Sick pup, sick fucks. Legit, legit, legit. I let the power and the realness drive me, son. I made one CD, you think I'm fucking done? No such luck, schmucks. If I was you, I'd duck. I'm about to let you have it, done. Run. Forum Nizzo, kick you in the chest with my mid-cut Adidas forums. You don't want to be here when I'm done. Overcome, the slump where I come from. Get godly respect. I'm a veteran of this street game hustle. On the mic, I bleed of shame. I got the muscle, lame, tame. The beast they call Nizzo. Gonna be problems if you don't solve them. Toe tag shit evolving. I say that's a problem.
You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They got buried in a place where the sun don't shine. I know these cats is hating, I know that they be waiting. I see they want the lettuce, dog, you bringing home the bacon. I'm giving doctors patience, you think he's playing? We steady mobbing, you get drop up in basements, calling up the Mason, Samantha Harper style. Some been going a while and I'll leave them bodies piles. They talking jibber jabber, a Michael Jackson batter, a Thriller and Vanilla, and I'm climbing up the ladder. When you doing good, you know they coming out the wood. I know they think they can, I know they think they could. I got some baddest bitches, I got a yummy mistress. Ian Parrish making dough, strictly business. You strictly missing at the plate, you whipping. I'm on the hill, I'm that Cliff Lee pitching. So stop your little bitching before you end up missing. These bucks congratulate, you pussies later hissing. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine.
this. Yeah. I'm trying to be something I'm not. Phonies, fakes, BMA way, we're gonna spray.
Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live. I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid. Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live. I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid.
An inquiry, is it blasphemy? Bobby Nizzo spells catastrophe. Stop hating, stop faking, stop making lame ass songs. They're fake and phony, and they're way too fucking long. Got a hot ass schlong. Bobby Nizzo, the Sith Lord, Phantom Menace shit award. Don't be a sow or fucking selfish. I'll crack your fucking head like a fucking shellfish. Uno, dos, tres. True to the stripes, Jedi Master gripes. I'm a Sith, I'm a spit what I spit, and that's fucking it. Where are you, George Lucas? Love your shit since I was 6. No bullshit. Diggy skins, break out the shivs, make those sick ass beats, and turn my mic up so I get these phonies to shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear your shit. Faggot ass bitch. Bobby Nizzo, shining, whining and dining, making mad CDs, back on my truck lining. $10 a piece, my whole life story. Gotta warn ya, it's fucking gory. Gotta keep it real and never cross over.
Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live. I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid. Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live. I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid.
Quadruple stab wounds, does what he wants. I'm a fucking 4-leaf soldier. Bobby Nizzo ho, bosses up in arms. Code of silence, hustler's charm. Big ass arms to squeeze your head. You'll be in a hospital bed on fucking meds. You got no friends, hoodlums, hooligans on my contact celly. No Roman homie. I got friends all over that you don't want to know. So no one's gonna know when the bullets start to flow. Let you yo. Bobby Nizzo, the mad scientist, mongoose, non-lion, you'll be frying, non-implying, non-reliable, you're viable, vulnerable, visible, miserable, faggot-ass liberal, Nizzo, hypnotic, electronic machine, gasoline, super mean and lean, the B-Town brawler, mauler, holla, I know the value of $1, catastrophe, match me, but the gods on my side, nowhere to hide, slide, glide, no jive, live, quadruple spit, mad juice, skits producing, illmatic beats, like kid eat treats, goosebumps, no chumps lumps, hematomas, Irish promoter, Bobby Nizzle gloater, Phantom Menace shit, relics, Celtic crosses, underground bosses, Boston brawlers, holla. You hear Bobby Nizzo? You definitely know. I got mad flow, mad juice, ill seducer, mad drugs, guns, power, sick ass producer, getting back into cash. Once all you snitches, a smash. At last,
Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live. I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid. Phantom Menace here, Barbie Nizzle kid, rusty ass shivs, gonna split your wigs, 9 lives to live. I'm a lion kid, it is what it is, I'ma do another bid.
Technical difficulties, my bad. Sorry about that. There we go. DCL, what's happening? C. Miller, what's happening? It's all about the kids. Wu-Tang's for the children. Yeah, that was my old stuff. Now I'm working on my third. I had a seizure last Sunday. I couldn't even fucking believe it. Coming off all those Xanax and all the fucking pain meds and all the breakthrough pain meds. I might sue my fucking ex-fucking primary care doctor. Internal medicine, my ass. He must have got so much fucking money because I had to get my scripts bi-weekly. That's how much I was prescribed. More than 10 cancer patients. Like, yeah, guy definitely needs a fucking. He's lucky. I actually liked him but yeah, he's somewhere in Tampa Bay now. I don't know. Maybe I should take a visit down there or have someone fucking visit him because I have a lot of friends in Florida. And the baby rooster, he ain't such a baby no more though. Did you see that dumb video I put up? Yeah, I seen some of them. I went in there and liked them and subscribed to your channel and stuff like everyone else. The totem pole hat is fire. Thanks, man. Came right from that came from yeah, I don't like many hats. I like a lot of hats. I like fitted hats, you know what I mean? But this one's dope. I like it reminds me of like the Montreal Expos old hat back in the days, you know what I mean? It's kind of chilly in fucking Beantown right now. Colder than it has been. Can't trust doctors or vets. I can trust vets. I don't know, but veterinarians. I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, they're ridiculous. I'm taking care of the guy. Yeah, being a farmer ain't no easy job. I know that for a fact. I've already worked hard in my life. You know, I've already 8 different water tunnels. Fucking ran shifts on 8 different water tunnels and even the central artery. Everyone thought the big dig was the central artery. No, we had like fucking 10 different water tunnels going on at the same fucking time. So yeah, that was me back in 2006, 2008, and the professional video was 2011, right when the Bruins won the Stanley Cup. Last time they won it was when I was born. Other than 2011 was 1971. That's when I was born. So, but yep, that was me. And working on my 3rd album now that I could produce and now that I learned technology and stuff. But I got another channel now all about business. So I'm gonna teach people how to fucking make money really easy. I made a lot of illegal money. I made a lot of legal money. Legal money is the easiest money to make. As long as you have good, good products, made the right way. I need stimulants today. Like I need coffee. I just got my glucose. I just got my physical. I get my physical every year. Last time my glucose was zero. I drink like 2, 3, 4 of these a day, right? But I melt the sugar, so it ain't processed. You know what I mean? It's melted. You know what I mean? Processed sugar ain't good for you. When you're young, it ain't gonna kill you. You know what I mean? It's people want to take medications to lose weight, this and that. Go out there and fucking train. Go out there, even just walk. Just walk, break a sweat. Just break a sweat. You're not gonna train like a fucking animal like I do. I've been training my whole fucking life, so excuse the language because I'm not trying. This is an over 18 channel. You know what I mean? If you're younger than 18, I always say make sure your parents know. You know what I mean? That's all. Because I wouldn't want my kids watching no fucking asshole swearing. You know what I mean? And I ain't an asshole. My kids are fucking all turned out great. So, I can at least say that. No, you can't trust. You can't trust him. Imagine how much money he was making, like on kickbacks from fucking fucking Purdue Farm or whatever the fuck. Who knows? Whoever it is. You know what I mean? I was on 42 oxycodone 30s a day. That was just for regular that was just for regular payments. I was on 880s, Oxycontin 80s a day, the real ones, and then when the fake ones came out, I was on 8 Oxycontin 80s a day when the real ones were out, right? And then they gave me 8 30 oxycodones a day as breakthrough pain meds and 9 Xanny bars a day, 2 milligram Xanny bars a day. Then he brought me up to 42 30s oxycodones a day. And Dilaudid, Super 8 Dilaudid, what else? Methadone, all kinds of shit, right? and put me on 12 3-milligram fucking Xanny bars a day. So me coming off all the fucking Xanny bars, you can't just come off. You have to like wean yourself off those. I'm down to two a day. And I had a seizure for the first time in like 10 years, fucking last Sunday. But I was sleeping, so my wife and my fucking son had to fucking see that shit. You know what I mean? But I was ready to train the fucking following day. But my wife said, take a week off. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to take a week off with anything. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got another channel. It's all about business. You know what I mean? Because I want to help people make money. There's a lot of money to make out there, and teamwork makes the dream work. Here's the thing that people don't understand. You need people with responsibility, people that are responsible, people have the same goals as you. If you want to be the people you want to, you're inspired by, or it's really true. It's like, I had to get rid of, I lost a lot of friends, rest in peace to all of them, because I love them all. You know what I mean? I miss them all, every single one of them. I miss in-laws. I miss family members that are gone. You know what I mean? My mother and my stepfather have been in fucking Italy for fucking, 15 years now? That's because my stepfather never fucking listened to nobody. You know what I mean? He's just a fucking idiot. He's a lover, not a fighter. I told him, I'm a fighter and a lover. You know what I mean? But when you're a fighter, you always have a fucking, you always have like a target on your back, especially when you're at bars and shit. People think they get liquid courage. They think they're tough guys. Then they find out real quick that they ain't that tough. And then they actually call the cops on you. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. It's really fucking sick. So it makes me sick to my stomach, actually. But it was what it was. No big deal. Yeah. I was. You know what? I was sniffing them. I was sniffing this all of them. You know what I mean? I was sniffing like 7 times a day. But I was still working and shit. You know what I mean? I was still working. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I went on methadone for 11 months. Came off 130 milligrams in 26 days, and just went back to the gym. Never fucking stopped since. And prior to that, trained my whole life. Even when I was on all those meds, I was still training. You know what I mean? And working. You know what I mean? So I'm looking to get the fuck out of fucking out of my city. I grew up in my whole fucking life. You know what I mean? Not because I don't love it here. I'm very proud of where I come from. You know what I mean? Everyone should be. There's a lot of places out there. Yeah, a lot of. Now, the 4-milligram Dilaudid, those are the biggest ones back in the days, right? These were 8 milligrams. I never did a pill till the fucking 2000. I always stayed away from them. But, and then fucking what was my last hangover? And I don't even preach this to nobody. I tell people, when you're young, have your fun. You know what I mean? I haven't had a hangover from booze and sniffing and selling, all that shit, all the shit that goes with it, right? 2001, March of 2000, and that's what no AA, no NA, no nothing, just selfish. I don't want no fucking sympathy for shit I did to myself. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Dilaudid shit's fucking horrible. It really is. Thank you, DCL. I like it too, brother. That's why I wear it. And I like the people that made Totem Pole Nation. They're all good people. They're all good people. Every one of them. Every one of them. You don't gotta be sorry, C. Miller, at all. Don't worry about it. Don't ever be sorry. It's just something, I learned to do a couple years ago, and just took it seriously every day, and just learned more and more and more. It's like an emotional roller coaster coming up. Now I know why so many of my friends are gone. 2 smelly fingers. What's happening? Couldn't something you like to do is incredibly hard. Oh yeah. Yep. It's not even I like to do it. It's like I fell 14 feet on my fucking head, right? And I was out on bail for slapping a fellow union member around. That fucking sucker punched our business manager.
And he ended up calling the cops. After he sucker punched our business manager pulled out a gun, was ready to shoot him, and someone stopped him from doing that. And said, go call your fucking left-hand man. You know what I mean? Your left-hand man, which was 3 of us. You know what I mean? 3 of us that weren't in the fucking, executive board and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? So now, and back then we were 1,500 strong. We were the strongest union in New England. And now it's like down to 280 or something. Probably about 2 or 3 people I like in that whole union. I got a pension out of it. I don't give a fuck. I get my pension next year. And not only that, legally disabled. I never even won disability. It's my doctor and the head of neurology. I can't say I can't say that they're incompetent, because they're not. They're very well respected. But so am I, where I fucking live. I'm fucking very, AJ, what's happening, kid? I'm very well respected where I fucking live. So anywhere I go, people are going to give me respect in front of my face. But people talk shit behind your back. You know what I mean? It's just the way people are. You know what I mean? But they'll never say it to my face, ever. And if they do, then, then that fucking medieval shit comes out. Like AJ just said, well, that's what happens. And it happens really fucking quick. I'm not here to talk about tough guy shit anyways, you know what I mean? But there are a lot of good fights. We got a lot of good boxing. We don't got a lot of fucking MMA, but we got a lot of boxing, which is good. I'm sorry. What's going on here? Okay. So anyways, let me bring up Tapology real quick. Appreciate all you people being in here. I was just watching one championship, and I'm like, fuck. Walsh fights fucking at 12:30. Well, the card starts at 12:30. He won't be fighting for a while. Ah, shit. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, here we go. All right, I got it. Here we go. Yeah. Those fights were not bad. They never disappoint. One championship never disappoints on Friday mornings on the East Coast. You know what I mean? But if they just stuck with Muay Thai and maybe throw some kickboxing matches in there, it would be great. You know what I mean? But they're trying to do MMA too. I understand why he's trying to do a lot of different things. I get it. I had some lame threatening me the other day. I was mad. Yeah, dude. Like, you don't know who the fuck it is threatening you. You know what I mean? I give people my name and everything. I said, look up my fucking name. See if you want to go there. If you want to go there, see what the feds, see what the fucking the state, the fucking city, fucking, see what they think about me. Because, it's all violence. It's all big boy shit. There's no hurting women, children, elderly, nothing like that. It's all big boy shit. You know what I mean? Saw very dangerous weapons, shot for. It's all armed robberies, fucking, when I was 17, 18, selling cocaine to Navy intelligence, fucking Suffolk, South Shore Drug Task Force, all that shit. All bullshit. You know what I mean? It's a lot of red. To be honest, everything I got fucking in trouble for, I got ratted on. It's pretty fucking sad. Envy, people with envy, jealousy and envy. You know what I mean? But I forgave one of the people. It was my own fault for fucking bringing them with me. You know what I mean? It was my own fault. Oh, I gotta go to Fight Center. There we go. All right. Let me see. Don't even say it's not gonna pop up. No, what? Yeah, it's not even gonna fucking pop up now. This is fucking ridiculous. This is what happens when you don't smoke a joint. Been up since 4 this morning. I still haven't smoked a joint. Not that I don't have any. It's not like that. It's just I don't know, like a brain fog after a seizure. I had like fucking 5-6 seizures about 10 years ago. Like just being short on my Xanax for 2 days. It's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy the way them things are, man. It's not fucking Coming off those things, man. God damn. Yeah, I don't even see. I love fucking Tapology. Shout out to Tapology. But I hate, like, once the fights start, they're gone. It's like they just take them right down. Huh. All right. You know what? Top Rank. We got Top Rank anyways. We got Top Rank. We got let me see. We got Joshua tomorrow, right? We got 4:30 a.m. In Japan, 23rd. Who's next? Dynamic Glove. I'll tell you one thing. No one's going to be Inoue over there. I don't care what anyone thinks. Everyone's trying to be Inoue. You can't be something you're not. You got to be yourself. Like, people, you can be inspired by people, but just be yourself. Just be your fucking self. A lot of people try to, like, copy other people and do other shit other people do. Just be original. If you listen to my rap, you don't hear me acting black or anything, right? Because my black friends wouldn't respect me if I acted black. I can't act anyways. The only way I know how to be is brutally honest. I don't know any other way. I really don't. And that pisses people off because there's a lot of fugazis out there. A lot of fugazis. A lot of fugazis. All right, you know what? We'll go with Matchroom. Matchroom first. My boxing predictions are always fucking on point, people. Always on point. Like 94%, win percentage. I don't do nothing over like under, 10 rounds or sometimes 8 rounds. It depends who's fighting. But these are all 12 rounds, 10 rounds, 12 rounds. So I could do this whole card. I could go over this card. I'm going to say honestly right now, right? Dubois definitely knocked Usyk down with a body shot. That wasn't a low punch at all. That was a fucking gift. That was a gift. I seen Dubois quit before. I don't like quitters. I'd rather see someone go out in the shield. But he did get better. He did knock down fucking Usyk with a body shot. I don't care what anyone says. That was a body shot. And Usyk got about fucking 15 minutes to fucking, Yeah, the box. It's not just boxing. It's the fight game. Is a dirty fucking business. But I love it. I fucking love fighting. I love the fight game. I love the fight game since I was a young kid. I think I was 9 years old when I seen fucking Marvin Hagler running on the beach saying, "Who's the champ? I'm the champ." Running backwards, frontwards. "Who's the champ? I'm the champ." Everyone look at him on the beach like he had 5 heads. I'm like, yep. I get it. I get it. Discipline. Discipline is freedom. Two smelly fingers. Just ignore them, bro. If they're renting space in your head, they're winning. You know what I mean? In real life, they wouldn't fucking say nothing. Yeah, see, listen to AJ. AJ is a really good dude right there. AJ will definitely tell you. Just ignore him. Ignore him. Because most people are just miserable motherfuckers. And people that talk shit about people, we can talk about fucking pedophiles and fucking terrorists and pieces of shit that hurt innocent people and ruin innocent people's lives. Other than that, you know what I mean? Fucking people are who they are. You know what I mean? That's it. It is what it is. They can't do shit to smelly fingers. And you know what? You don't even know who's behind that fucking computer or fucking phone that's talking shit. They're just fucking miserable. Misery needs company, man. I caught a lot of felonies. But I haven't been in trouble a long time. A long time. I'm black as night. From the waist down. I know plenty of white people with big fucking, you know what I mean? More than a fucking 6 inch and a fucking 1 inch and a wrinkle like me. I am what I am, and that's all. Exactly, man. It's simple, man. It's simple. Hit the like button, homies. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Weedy. Oh shit, Weedy in the house too, man. Good to see you, Weedy. Granite man's belt was up to his chest. I know, huh? And they, you know what the funny thing is? It's like they didn't even say anything. Like when they brought him into the middle of the ring, at the beginning of the fight. This is low. This is, what I mean? This is high. This is low. They didn't even do that. So basically, it's probably the fucking ref's fault, actually. Oh, yeah. Yeah, physical violence. Well, that's what I always tell people, do your homework. You know what I mean? Like, when I was growing up, I did my fucking homework. You know what I mean? And I knew who was going to come and fight fucking fair or who was going to come with weapons. And that's why I always have weapons. I'll always have weapons. Because people don't always fight fair. I would much rather use my hands and my feet any fucking day of the week. I don't want to kill nobody. I might cat on y'all. I know Weedy. I know that, brother. Just so everyone knows. Yeah, Weedy's good people. Everybody in here is good people. Everybody. Every single one of you. Just friendly. Exactly. When you know each other, like, Weedy, AJ, C. Miller, right? Two Smelly Fingers, right? AJ, right? DCL, right? All you guys, I've known you guys for over a couple of years, right? All years, at least a couple of years, if not 5 years, some years just recently, but you guys are all very respectful. You know what I mean? There ain't no fucking shit talk. Even if there is, if you're busting balls, that's fine. You know what I mean? If you can't take a joke, well, shouldn't be fucking online. You know what I mean? Honestly. I know a lot of people, like older, friends of mine, you would never see them arguing with people online because they'd actually go fucking hunt you down and fucking find you. Like, I'm not even joking. They would come fucking find you. They definitely ain't taking no shit. What we know together, we will grow together. Absolutely. Green stuff. Ha ha ha. Absolutely. A friend with weed is a friend indeed. See, Two Smelly Fingers knows the old sayings. It's so true. Exactly, Weedy. It's all friendly banter, brother. Exactly, brother. Exactly, brother. We bust each other's balls. That's what friends did. You know what I mean? We bust each other's balls. But when it came down to it, we'd always have each other's backs. You know what I mean? No matter what. I had friends that never even fought. Like, we'd fight outnumbered, and we'd always win. They just sit there with their arms closed like this, laughing because they knew it was going to happen. Like, I'm talking about the 80s and 90s. I'm not talking about in the 2000s. You know what I mean? I'm talking about in the 80s and 90s when it was really violent. Really violent. A lot of violence. A friend with weed is a friend indeed. Oh, that's so true, dude. Did somebody get the baggie from Shaggy? The Scooby can't roll a doobie. Someone used to call fucking lines, when I used to put out lines of fucking, cocaine. They used to call Route 128s and shit, or fucking 93 North, 93 South. And people would call them Scooby snacks. You know what I mean? Let me get a Scooby snack. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I hustle all fucking for fucking 48, 72 hours all week. And then I'm giving you lines for free. But I didn't give a fuck. I really didn't care. I got it for free regardless. I still think marijuana, honey, could be honey's a good fucking thing to take right before you go to work out. A spoonful of honey or a piece of fruit. You should never go working out like after a big meal. Like, go work out with your stomach empty, basically. If you submerge something as honey, it will preserve it forever. No, I didn't know that, but I know about cold cellars and stuff underground, 6 feet underground. That's how they kept everything cold way back in the days, way back in the days. Too smelly. It's because of what he was breaking up and rolling. Everybody gets your mind out of the gutter. There's stuff they found preserved in honey. It's thousands of years old. It doesn't surprise me either. Doesn't surprise me. Honey's actually really good for you. Like bees are so important. Bees, the circle of life. You know what I mean? The circle of life. Animals are so important. All these people that cry about animals and they're, hunting's horrible and this, that. Well, it kind of is if you're just shooting animals just to fucking put them up on your fucking, the head of the fucking animal and you don't use the animal. Yeah. Only reason I'm ever going to go hunting, it's to fucking, for good meat. You know what I mean? And, grow fucking vegetables and grow a lot of weed, grow a lot of cannabis and a lot of mushrooms. That's kind of in the works already. Honeyweed, I'd definitely smoke honeyweed too. I would too. The land of milk and honey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's hot here on the Northeast. You know what I mean? That's why you get Connex box fucking solid steel indoor grow. They're like 20 by 40 feet. You get 5 of those, you got 1,000 pounds every 3-4 months. And that's not even including mushrooms every 6 weeks. You know what I mean? It only takes 6 weeks to grow mushrooms. The right way, the correct way. You know what I mean? Yeah, the land of milk and honey. I'd say it's the Midwest. But there's farms everywhere. The Northeast, there's farms up in, northern New England and shit, north of Boston. It gets all like after the cities, it goes all to mountains and a lot of trees but you need good soil. That's the main thing. It's all about nutrients in your soil, and that's why you got to buy soil. When you grow, you got to buy. They're like about that big. They come in containers about that big. They have all kinds of nutrients in them. You pour it into your, really good soil. It's all the soil you use. It's all the seeds. All that depends on what you're trying to grow. You know what I mean? Obviously, if you're making new strains, you're gonna have to make hybrids. You know what I mean? You have to cut seeds in half and splice them and come up with new strains. You know what I mean? I'm trying to go with the old school strains though. Pal man, what's happening, brother? Is one over with? One already done? Chris Gray, what's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. I just bought UFC Edmonton tickets. Oh, you must be pumped, dude. Who's fighting on the Edmonton card, brother? Edmonton, I didn't even know they had an Edmonton card. I had no idea. I used to love the Edmonton Oilers, the ones that beat the Bruins back in '85. I love that fucking team. Gretzky, Messier, so many fucking elite fucking players, man. I bet you it was expensive. I bet you it was expensive. Canada, back in the 80s, I went to Toronto twice, been to Montreal for Bruins games and shit. Got kicked out of Montreal, getting in fights with fucking Montreal fans and shit. But then we come back. We go back a month later. We'd never be kicked out. Just kicked out of the forum back then. You know what I mean? But a month later, you don't remember who the fuck you are. So hyped. Oh, Moreno versus Albazi. Wow, what a fight that's going to fucking be, dude. That's a fucking war right there, kid. The next 3 fucking UFC cards are fucking off the charts. John Jones, I can't wait for the John Jones fucking fight, honestly. He's my favorite, you know what I mean? I know a lot of people don't like him, but kind of have to have that fucking kind of have to have that dark side in you. You know what I mean? To be a fucking to have that mentality. You know what I mean? Can't be a nice guy and be a fighter. You be a nice guy outside the ring, like Marvelous Marvin Hagler. That guy was a class act outside the ring, but inside the ring, forget about it. Forget about it. Brandon was having some tough fights. Yeah, them 3 fights with Moreno, right? And Pantoja, that'll take something out of your soul, man. I don't care what anyone says. That'll take a little bit out of your soul. If you don't take, a little bit of good to see you, Palman. If you don't take a little time off after that, let your brain heal. It's not like a broken arm or a broken wrist or a broken leg. All that stuff, you just stay off it, right? With your brain, you don't rest your brain. Yeah, he is vicious, bro, and he needs to have like nightmares of someone beating him for him to get up and train every day. You know what I mean? So I think he will fight Aspinall. I think he will humble Aspinall, actually, and I think Aspinall will be I think he will be a champion, a long reigning champion after John Jones retires. I think he's gonna humble fucking John Jones. I think he'll learn a lot from that fight. That's why you guys are built different in the Northeast, living in that. Yep, I say that to everybody. Northeast beast, people just don't understand it. Cold and wet and hot. We got a heat wave the whole summer. You know what I mean? But it's just your mindset, really. It's really your mindset. But we all of us, I think, came from the Northeast. All our ancestors, anyways. You know what I mean? They all came through Ellis Island or Boston or Maryland. You know what I mean? There's all the ports here. You know what I mean? So, and they all come in legally. All my ancestors come in legally. You know what I mean? Way before I was even fucking thought of. You know what I mean? So our ancestors were definitely some fucking savages. You know what I mean? Because there wasn't no internet. There wasn't none of that shit. You know what I mean? They just seen a picture. Oh, go over to there. Just got sick of fucking England rule. You know what I mean? England fucking law and shit. That's why they all came here. Brandon was definitely having some fucking. I think he will. That kid's such a good fucking kid. Such a nice kid. You know what I mean? Brandon Moreno. And I love the Mexican spirit anyways. I think a lot of people have that spirit. It's not just Mexicans. It's people that refuse to lose. It's a mindset. But I can honestly say, Cesar Chavez Sr., even Oscar De La Hoya in his prime, when he beat Julio Cesar Chavez in his Oscar De La Hoya, people forget how good Oscar De La Hoya was, man. He was really fucking good. I don't know what the fuck happened to him, you know what I mean? But fake fucking abs and shit. Why don't you just fucking diet? You know what I mean? It's really simple. It's not hard to lose weight. It's not hard. I can prove it. It's not hard. I can prove it's not hard. I'll put up a picture right now, right? And I know you're going to know it's me. I guarantee you're going to know it's me because there's no reason for me to lie. There's no reason at all for me to lie. None. I mean, I wouldn't want to lie anyways. But here I am right now. That was me 6.5 years ago, 7 years ago, right? Right before I came off all the pain meds, right? I thought I was slick trying to hide my stomach there. But that was 9 months after, like, stopping the pills and eating once a day and going to the gym every fucking morning. Or going outside. And I train outside and in the gym. So, I split it up. You know what I mean? But, yeah, like, no stomach, no nothing, back down to 220, exactly where I fought amateur, boxing. So, and mostly for charity and shit, and a lot of smiling with a lot of pros and Golden Glove champs and shit like that. I just love the training. That's it. But I had to work. And take care of my family. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, how many generations has your family been here in the USA? I don't even know, dude. Like, it's been so long. Trying to think. That's a good question. I don't know. I know my grandmother on my father's side. I would say fucking the 1800s or something, 1700s, somewhere around there. When America started, I know a lot of Italians around here that came here like during World War II. When you know, I'm 60% Irish, so it was probably when the potato, when they tried to when they killed fucking 5 million fucking Irish people with the fucking horrible potatoes, you know, the fucking exactly what they did to the Indians and here in America, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's way before I was even thought of, and way before my great grandparents, you know what I mean? So yeah, family 60% Irish, 30% Sicilian, and 10% German. So I still think now. Let me see. I'm sorry, I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss any comments here. I think he's right about that. Preserved in honey. That's a good idea, C. Miller. I think you're on to something there. The land of milk and honey. I think that's the U.S. of A. That's why you guys are built different in the Northeast, living in that impossible area. Amen, brother. Talman, it's good to see you, brother. Cold and wet. Yeah, it's cold and wet now. Chris Gray, good to see you, brother. I just bought USA Edmonton tickets. Wow, that's going to be a good card, man. So Moreno and Albazi, huh? Brandon was having some tough IO. I think he'll come back all right. I think he'll be all right. John Jones he most certainly is vicious. And I like Stipe a lot too. It's hard. It's hard to go against Stipe. You know what I mean? I like Stipe a lot, but I just don't think anyone's beating John Jones. That's just my honest opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. No, not 150 each. That ain't bad at all, bro. Knee stomps and elbows. That's cool as hell. In one. Aspinall hasn't really. Exactly. I've never seen him go past 2-3 rounds. What's he going to do in the 4th and 5th round? What do you think? John Jones is just going to let him go in there and throw punches? He'll hit him with axe kicks and fucking kicks up the middle, fucking spinning elbows. He's never fought anyone like John Jones. Nobody. He's never fought no one like John Jones. Not even close. Yeah, that's a 450 is fucking really good. That's really good. You in the Northeast, I don't care about you sending people our way. Just keep your weather. Midwestern suffering, your yeah, our weather's like, yeah, we get it all. We get all the seasons. I guess that's why we can adapt to anything. That's what it basically is. But all your answers probably came from this area too, though. I don't know many Americans that came through California. You know, come from that way. I mean, what is a generation? 20 years, or does it? I think it's every 10 years. Every 10 years is like is an era. You know what I mean? Like the 70s were different from the 80s. The 80s were different from the 90s. They were kind of similar, but a little different. You know what I mean? Like how many generations? I would say 10, 20. Yeah, I think Brent has a few more good fights left in him. Abazi is not very. The best one was a robbery. I agree with that. Hasn't rained in weeks in Indiana. Yeah, you know what? We just got rain and we needed it too. So you guys should be getting rain soon. Definitely. You guys should definitely be getting rain. What did you do to lose weight? Well, I always did cardio, bro. I only ate once a day, and just once a day. That's all I did for like 11 months, 12 months. Then I went to 2 meals a day. And it's just a lot of discipline. Because I love to fucking eat. Now I just eat like twice a day. You know what I mean? My wife's a fucking chef and a half. She's Italian, you know what I mean? So she fucking, anything she makes is great. I'm going to go listen to some Nate Dogg and spark up this doobie. Peace out, Chris Gray. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you, man. Way back. Oh, yeah. Basically, well, I wouldn't say the Mayflower. I would say, once it got colonized and stuff, I would say right around then. I don't even really know because I didn't meet my father until I was 32 years old. But I did see my grandparents and both sides, every summer for like 2 weeks. And then I came back here. But I wouldn't even know. You know what I mean? I definitely know this. Most of my ancestors were like steel workers in Pittsburgh and shit. And me, I was a miner here. I was a drug dealer, and I worked in baked enamel in place when I was really young. I've been working my whole fucking life, actually. Even when I was doing illegal shit, I still worked. My family been American citizens since the United States took over Texas. Yeah, so I would say the 1800s, brother. Same there, bro. Weedy. I would say that's about accurate too. I don't even want to go like with Black Americans. I don't call Black Americans African Americans because they're American. They're just, black skin, right? Darker skin, right? I don't have a problem with any color. You know what I mean? Because there's shitbags in there's shit colors of my color. There's shit colors of my culture. There's shitbags in everybody's culture, but there's good people in everyone's culture. People that are fucking racist douches really have no fucking clue about life. They're really stupid people. I hate to fucking say it, but I'm just being honest. The potato, yeah, the Irish, yeah. They got like 5 million Irish, man. They kill like 5 million Irish in Ireland. How do you feel about modern immigrants? I don't have no problem with it. We're all immigrants. Like all of us come from immigrants. You know what I mean? So I don't have a problem with immigrants. I do have a problem with fucking people just having open borders. No country has open borders. None. I think you should have to come in like our ancestors come in. Our ancestors come in, they got spit on called mix, wops. I don't even want to tell you what fucking black fucking Americans were called, right? A lot of people had to suffer when they come to America. You know what I mean? But here's the thing about Italians and Irish, they were called mix, wops, spit on. They never asked the government for shit. They built their own fucking churches. They did their own fucking shit. They didn't cry to nobody. They did what they had to fucking do. And black Americans, think about all the shit they had to fucking go through. And all the Asian Americans, they helped us, like the black Americans helped us build all the fucking railroad tracks. You know what I mean? Like everybody that came to America, like way back in the days, even the ones that come now, they come legally. They come legally, fucking come. That's what makes America so great. I don't care. I'm definitely not against immigrants. But I am against fucking fucking little girls getting raped and fucking tortured and shit. Yeah, that's that don't make you a tough guy. It makes you a fucking scumbag. But they'll never do it to a guy that'll fight back. Guys that'll fight back, they only do it to weak people. You know what I mean? Anyone that hurts women, children, and elderly people, it's like they couldn't do that to a real fucking man. A man that's going to fight back, you know what I mean? Or shoot back, or whatever the fuck case may be. The potato, but yep, you remember. You know. I don't have no problem with immigrants, brother. I really don't. As long as they come in legally, though, you know what I mean? If they come in illegally and they fucking make themselves legal, then I give them a lot of credit, you know? But yeah, I really believe in I believe it's basically terrorism what they're doing. You know, look how many fucking people are dying. from fucking fentanyl. That's why there's no fucking honor in that game, man. When I was selling coke, I wasn't trying to kill people. I was cutting it with Nositol because it was so good. It was so strong. I have addictive personality. I know my friends did and the people I dealt to, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I didn't want to kill nobody, you know what I mean? Unless they were trying to kill me. Then you can guarantee. And I understand why people kill each other. Like someone was saying, you actually promote this fucking music? I go, yeah. Yeah, she thinks this music is good. I go, yeah. Yeah, I like it. Because I grew up in the fucking city. I can relate to what the fuck they're talking about. If someone's trying to kill me from fucking 2 blocks away, you could be damn sure I'm going to fucking kill them first. So, yeah, I can relate to exactly what yeah, and I think it's good. Absolutely. Because what the fuck, man? You're spitting about fucking shit that you're fucking living. So, yeah, 9 out of 10 fucking MCs in the 80s and 90s and late 70s when I was growing up, 9 out of 10 fucking MCs were actually fucking living what they spit about. You know what I mean? So all the shit I was spitting about, I was living about it. I was living it too. I have red hair, so I can say, yep. You got that ginger power, brother. I think that's a real fucking thing, dude. Every redhead I know has fucking strength, man. Like that fucking mental fucking strength, man. It's like, man, I'm telling you. Look at Canelo. Canelo's got. I didn't even know Canelo was Irish. I had no fucking clue he was Irish. I know he's mostly Mexican, but he has Irish blood. That's why he's such a fucking tough fucking kid. Not just because of the Mexicans. Irish are fucking tough people. Same with Italian. I think every culture is tough. You know what I mean? I really do. I think every culture is tough. It just depends if you want to be tough or not. You know what I mean? I think it's the smart ones. The ones I respect the most, the smart ones, the high IQ fighters, those are the ones I respect the most. I thought about committing suicide for a while. Oh, please don't ever think that, C. Miller, ever. Don't ever think like that, C. Miller. One to die is a reason to live. Always remember that, all right? Please, don't ever think like that. Make sure you jump in here sometime and talk to me if you ever thinking like that. And then when I asked for one good reason to live, they told me about potatoes. C. Miller, you're a fucking riot, man. You got a good personality, man. Vegans are too smelly. I don't think they. No, I don't think they're eating cats and dogs either. I'm sure some people do, but you know what? I heard it's a delicacy in certain fucking places, so I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea. Not something I'm gonna put on my fucking grill anytime soon. I can tell you that. Because I don't know if I should laugh or talk you down. Yeah, we would have to talk that down right away. Right away. Yeah. Okay, cool. Potatoes. O'Brien, delicious. Definitely worth sticking around for. Yes, they are. And life is worth living. Life is worth living. I've been through depression and all that shit, C. Miller. I can promise you, I understand. I had a 45 and a 44 in front of me. I had the safeties off, right? I was ready to blow my fucking brains out. No bullshit. You know why? Because my doctor forgot to leave my fucking scripts one time in 17 years, right? And it was definitely an honest mistake, right? But no one else would write me that amount of meds, right? So I don't know. I'm sitting there with the gun, a gun on one side, a gun on the other side of me, right? Right-handed, lefty. I had him right in front of me on the table, right? All of a sudden, bling, 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 my fucking my ringer went off, and it was my ex-probation officer who's now a judge, who's a friend, like he said, Robbie, I know how you're feeling right now. Don't worry about it. We'll straighten this out. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I think it's the easy way out, to be honest with you. And like, I'll say that to myself too. Like, I'm not just saying it to you. I'm saying it to myself. I never, ever had that thought in my mind, except that one day, one time. And that was a long, long fucking time ago. Now I want Some all gratin, some of the potatoes. You're making me hungry. I hear you, brother. Tater tots are fucking great too. We all got sheds in our own races. Oh, absolutely, Weedy. You know it, Weedy. I know you know it, Weedy. See, when you get older, you start to realize, you know what I mean? And I don't expect anyone to understand unless you're 25 or older, because that's when you start your brain starts to mature. You know what I mean? Especially when you have kids too. That's gonna help you. That's definitely gonna want you fucking. That's gonna make you fucking want to give your kids everything you didn't have. You know what I mean? What's your name on this? Okay, all right. I had to delete. I'm on backwards now. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know a lot of your names in Discord and stuff, so I don't know, who you guys are in Discord. So if you think I'm being ignorant, I'm not. It's just if I don't know who you are, I'm not gonna just accept anybody unless I talked to you before. You know what I mean? Just comment in Discord, and I'll say, "Oh, okay, all right." I think you guys are in a different Discord, though. I'm pretty sure. Same as here. I'll have a Discord on my business channel coming up. I already made the business channel. Actually, I'm gonna start doing that daily. Show people how to make money. There's so many ways to make money legally. Thanks, good. Yeah, my family were immigrants as well. I'm a Danish. Oh, Danish people are wicked, fucking good people too. Any hate for I don't have any. We're all immigrants. We all come from immigrants in America. That's it. I get a kick out of people that talk about immigrants and shit. I'm like, you're a fucking immigrant, you fucking idiot. Are you that fucking stupid? Not you guys. I'm saying quote unquote. You know what I mean? People that fucking like bitch and complain about shit like that. But it does fuck up taxes. It fucks up a lot of fucking shit. People getting $2,200 a fucking month for free. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. Yeah, this is the beacon of light. America's the beacon of light. Yes. Yeah, I would want to come to America too. Like, I'm not going to lie. Of course, I would want to come to America if I was somewhere else. But here's the funny thing. I'm looking at Spain. I'm looking at Chile. I'm looking at all these unbelievable countries where I could fucking live fucking, I don't know, 3 months out of the year, 6 months out of the year, come back to America, dual citizenship. I mean, even though I was born here in America, you know what I mean? Like, it's just good to fucking travel, you know what I mean? Because my kids are both grown up now, so I got to stick around for 2 more years for my son. That's it. Danish, I don't have any hate. No, fuck no. I don't have hate for immigrants at all. Unless they're fucking coming here to fucking try to ruin Americans and shit. That'll never happen. Like, people think that, I don't know what people think in their head, but yeah, Palman, thank you. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Thank you. It's right in the Bible, brother. My family historically is real fucked up, German and Russian. Yeah, but Germans are strong people, man. They just had no choice. They had no choice. You know, Hitler was a homeless person for 2 years before he became like, he started talking like, the superior white race, all this bullshit. It's like, come on, dude. Stop. It doesn't mean color of your skin doesn't mean superior or anything. Same as here, 6464. Let's see. German Russian mixing right before they get it. And up with the John Calhoun clan. You know that motherfucker. That's the Declaration. Declaration of Independence was pretty fucking cool, though. You gotta admit it, right? Pretty smart fucking people. Even back then, they knew. You know what I mean? And they all agreed to disagree. You know what I mean? They all didn't agree on that shit. They all agreed to disagree on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, practically American royalty. Yeah, I would say so. Until you look up everything my family went through, a lot of people went through a lot of shit. Like a lot, like the first immigrants that came to America went through a lot of shit. Went through a lot of shit. Until you look up everything, you learn. Do you have a Instagram? I don't know if you're talking to me or someone else, brother. I'm sorry. In the Granite 617 is on Instagram and Twitter, or X. I'm sorry, X, and Robert Neal, Neal, aka Bobby Nizzle on Facebook. Link it when you get it up. I'll link it, bro. Discord, I think. Oh, the Discord. Okay. You know, I welcome the assholes that want to come take over our country for real. I could try to sum it up here, but I found a comedian that already did that. And it says, oh, thanks, brother. Yeah, let me know it's you, man, so I know, brother. I'll always follow people back that follow me. You know what I mean? A lot of people follow you, then you follow them back, and then they're not following you no more. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. People, I don't know why people are like that. I have no idea, but you can meet a lot of good people online. You know what I mean? You create a good community. You know what I mean? Of good people. I'll put that up. I'll put that up right. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, so that's I don't know how, let me see how to do that. Oh yeah, I could put it right up here. No, I can't. Hold on, can I? I think I can. I think I can put that up somehow. Let me see if I can put that. Thanks, Two Smelly Fingers. I appreciate it, bro. Let me see. I'm trying to. All right, I'll just put this up right there. I don't know if people can link it though. If it's up like that though, I don't know if people can link it. Should I just take it back down and keep it in the chat so people can just touch it? I've learned the hard way to give people who don't appreciate my company the gift of my absence. Exactly, dude. It seems like everyone's out for themselves. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not going to last too long for those people. Selfish people will never get that far in life. They won't. They won't. I can promise you they won't. I've seen it happen so many fucking times. You see a lot of these, a lot of people that are business people, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of the people that were like big entrepreneurs and stuff, now it's like a whole new flock of them, you know, a whole new younger generation, even older people, you know what I mean? It's like I'm 53 years old, right? But I don't feel like I'm 53. I feel like I'm 33. It's just my heart, you know what I mean? I guess I feel like I'm fucking 33, but I'm really 53. It's fucking savage. If that's I'm pretty sure that was the GOAT of comedy, Chappelle, right? Because Chappelle is a fucking riot. That guy is so fucking funny. He can just sit there and just talk. Just talk regular about real life, and he would make you laugh. That's good. That's good, bro. 32 and Phil 17. That's good, bro. That's really good, bro. Stay that way, bro. Telling you right now, I let myself go for 1 year and I went to 325. You see how big I was, right? See how heavy I was, right? Damn. But I get at that weight, no bullshit. I'm not blowing smoke up my ass. On the left here, I could still go a half an hour on the heavy bag with 16-ounce gloves and not be tired. You know what I mean? So I was still training with friends of mine that had fights coming up. I trained with them and shit a couple times a week at the gym. I could still never get on the 240 at that time. You know what I mean? But I'll never let myself ever go again. I let myself go, I think a year plus. But most of my life, I've always been training. Always been training. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. Well, someone was talking about this morning. I think it was Skate. He was saying he's fat now. I'm like, 170 pounds, Skate? You're not fat, brother. You're not fat. Maybe he just feels it. You know what I mean? I get it. It's all how you feel. You know what I mean? Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. It's just discipline. That's all it is. It's hard. It's hard for a lot of people. You know what I mean? But discipline is really freedom. I really believe discipline is freedom. If you go wake up every day, train, the rest of your day is going to be easy. Because anything you train, get all the demons out of your fucking head. You know, anything else is going to be easy. Anything else is going to be easy for the rest of the day. And not only that, you'll have a better attitude too. Wake up, train. If you can't do it early in the morning, do it at night. You know what I mean? You don't have to get up at 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning to train like I do. I tell this to people all the fucking time. Like, just because I get up at 4:30 or 5 in the morning, even though I don't have to get up that early, I do because I just want to be ahead of everyone psychologically. My enemies or whatever the fuck. Or the people out there that, you know, the fuck boys out there and the idiots that think they're tough guys or think they're gangsters. They ain't fucking gangsters. I guarantee they ain't gangsters. A lot of people think they're gangsters, but they really ain't gangsters. But I'll tell you one thing. There's a lot of people out there that have a lot of balls too, a lot of courage. And there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Most of them ain't online. And the ones that are online, I give them a lot of credit because I never felt comfortable online because it's like, but I do have faith in the younger generation. I do. I definitely have fucking faith. I beat on the bag from time to time. I beat it till my knuckles was. Yeah, you got to wrap up, dude. Wrap your hands. Wrap your hands with wraps. Use 16-ounce gloves because it's 1 pound in each hand. And when I shadow box, if you haven't seen any of my videos, it's just the end of my workouts. So I don't have someone like filming me for 2 hours while I'm training. I go to dark places when I train, so it's hard for me to like be all nice and like, oh, this is what you do, this is what you do. This I train people like I could train people virtually, and I'll give you like 125% of my fucking attention. You know what I mean? And I'll do it right with you, and I'll tell you exactly what the training's for. I give you diets, all kinds of because I bodybuilded, I fucking everything you could think of, boxing, all of it. I've done it all. So I just try to explain to people, you know, you get through the first month and then you're gonna want to stay there. You're gonna want to fucking train all the time. Yeah. Knuckles were swollen and this motherfucker is still standing there undefeated. I beat on the bag from time to time. I beat it till my knuckles were swollen and this motherfucker is still standing there undefeated. Yeah, because it's a heavy bag, bro. I remember hitting 1,000-pound heavy bag, and I had really good trainers. God bless both their souls, all three of their souls. The one that taught me all the fundamentals when I was young, around 14 or 15. Yeah, around 14 or 15. He's still alive. He's probably the biggest bookie in New England. Really good guy. You know what I mean? I would definitely have his back if he ever needed me. You know what I mean? And I'm sure he'd have mine. You know what I mean? If I ever needed him. But, you know, everyone, once you have wife and kids, everyone, you know, we have to be there for our wife and kids. You know what I mean? Yeah, be careful here's one thing about the heavy bag. It's really good training, but it don't hit back. And that's why you hit the motion bag. Motion bag that goes back and forth really fast. You want to hit the motion bag. You want to use 16-ounce gloves too. Because once you take those gloves off, it's like your hands are so easy. It's so easy to throw your hands. Everything should be right down the middle too. Everyone throws these wild punches. You know what I mean? That's all good. Don't get me wrong. Like if you're trying to loop over someone, punches are all designed for certain things. You know what I mean? And that's what people don't understand. People throw punches just to throw punches. It's like, are you setting up the fucking third punch? Are you really worried about that? Not you. I'm talking about just people, quote unquote. Like 3 punches, throw punches in bunches. You know what I mean? Because they're not going to see that third, fourth, or fifth one. They're not going to see that one. That's the one that's going to knock them out. Isn't it hilarious? If you wail on the heavy bag for a significant amount of time, it feels like you got your ass kicked in it. Well, that's what it's supposed to feel like, brother. That's why you do it, bro, because people get tired after 30 seconds. Two smelly fingers. They can't even keep their hands up for 30 seconds. I tell people, keep your hands up, protect your elbows in, protect your stomach, right? Your core, you know what I mean? Everything is like this. So you can see everything coming. Like Mike Tyson. Was, it's perfect. It's just like this. Your eyes are like this. And slap punches away, you know what I mean? Slap always moving your head. And you don't have to move it that much, just a little bit. And your chin always in, you know what I mean? So you take that punch if you have to, you know what I mean? Or if they get lucky and land. Distance, range is everything, man. People get boring fights when, fucking people are really good and really fucking, elite fucking fighters. Elite fighters don't get hit that much. You know why? Because they're elite fighters. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do, though. Two smelly fingers. That's why you hit the heavy bag. It's good for power. It's good for endurance. All that stuff. No shit. This way, my kid is not this one. C. Miller, did you put up the heavy bag? Did you have a hard time doing that? It's not that hard. Just to let you know. I remember you asking. I didn't forget. So if you still have a hard time with that, just let me know, and I can tell you how to do it correctly. I was sitting there with a cattle prod. Oh, yeah, them cattle prodders, huh? God damn. Who the fuck? I mean, I guess it's fucking pretty fucking, I guess it would work. I guess it would work, but damn, you have to cattle prod someone to get them to fucking train? God damn it, man. Like, yeah, if you need a cattle prod to get someone to train, you should say, hey, listen, maybe you should find some other fucking thing to get into, because if I had to cattle prod you to train you, you should just want to train for your health and self-defense or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It's just really good for you. Now she's sitting there giggling. I agree, but I can't put boxing gloves on in a street. No, I know that. I know, brother. I definitely going to have. Dude, I've never broken my hands in a street fight. I've been over 200 street fights. Easy. I only did this one right there. See this finger, my left finger? I don't know if you can see this. Hold on. See my left finger compared to my right? So look at that. I can make a bridge out of it. That's the only finger I've ever broke. But I got scars all over. I got scars all over my fucking hands. Like, I remember from I think it was first or second or fucking third grade. I still got a scar on me, and I hit a kid. My hand stuck to his braces down the fucking in the cafeteria. My hand was stuck to his braces. Tried to take my milk. I go, wrong motherfucker, dude. Got up, bang. My hand stuck to his in the cafeteria. Lady was a good fucking person. I knew the lady's older sons. She's like, Robbie, don't worry about it. You're not gonna get in trouble. I said, I'm not worried about getting in trouble. I go, this guy should be worried that I'm not fucking smashing his head in more. But yeah, they come down and just, I still got the fucking scar. I don't know if you can still see it, but it's, let me see. Yeah, it's right up here. I don't know if you can see it. I doubt you can probably see it. I doubt you can see it though, but it's a scar. Yeah, I never broke my hands, man. I guess I'm just lucky because you got a lot of bones in your hands, man. A lot of bones. A lot of bones. That's why I always use heavy hands when I shadow box, because speed's everything. Speed is everything. Oh, you go no gloves, okay? Yeah, I've done it with no gloves too. When I was younger, when I didn't know any better, you know what I mean? Me and my kid had that argument last night. Gloves are bad for you. I don't think they're bad for you. I don't think they're bad at all. It all depends, though, what type of fighting you're trying to do. You know what I mean? Okay, I know, no cattle brother, crazy. But I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kids because everyone has their own way. You know what I mean? And then said, if I can stand here and talk to you and as good as in composure, that's the biggest thing you can teach is stay cool, calm, and collective when you're in a fight. It's the only way you're going to think smart. You know what I mean? It's all about IQ, fight IQ. And a lot of people realize that, but it's so true. As I am at the moment, maybe it's time we go ahead and allow concealed carry as an option for some. Yeah, should always have a pistol. Always sleep with a pistol. Always have a. Just don't let your wife fucking know how to shoot a gun. Because I know my wife would definitely fucking kill me back in the days. Maybe not now, but back in the day, she probably would have killed me. Like AJ knows. AJ's definitely smart. I know AJ knows his shit. Nothing but small teachers a self-defense class. Quite frankly, if I can't handle this, what do you think those criminals can do? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Boss Ruten's very, very knowledgeable. Listen to what Boss Ruten says. He's definitely very smart. PS 2008, concealed carry was a thing. It was called. Here's the thing with conceal and carry. You know who made that habit? You know what? Since you brought up Wisconsin or concealed carry, I'm gonna have to do this. Hold on. Because I believe everyone should be able to carry a gun in America. Tell me who you guys know that law, right? I know who made that law happen there. Oh Jesus! What the hell is going on there? Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. I wish I could play a lot of these other fucking songs on my fucking playlist. But this is just listen to the intro and the outro. I think you guys will know who it is, since you guys are talking about. I don't like people that conceal and carry and they have their gun like hanging right out. It's like someone can snatch a gun from you in 2 seconds. Put it in the arch of your fucking back or inside your fucking jacket or underneath your arm. You know what I mean? Where someone can't fucking grab it. I got eyes behind my head, man. I'm very aware of what's going on around me at all times. It's just the way I was, raised, I guess. Where I was raised. Okay, here it is right there. So you can tell me who this is at the beginning of this song. And at the end, real quick, because it's only a 3-minute song. Oh. All right, there it is right there. I think you guys will like this. I think you guys will be like, oh, I know who that is. No, that ain't working. What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Excuse my language, people. I'm sorry. There we go.
I've heard things that'll blow your mind. And now I think it's
you know what that is at the beginning?
The whole story. No.
Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your daughter's christening. Surveillance video, they're tapping your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war is on. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your daughter's christening. Surveillance video, they're tapping your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war's been on. It's been on, it's dead wrong. You playing against a stack deck. Street life to life is walking on the 3rd deck. Used to push a sick whip, used to have an ill crib. Now they got an ill bit. Single mother chasing bad kids on their own. Cause Papa ain't home. A vicious cycle for the paper. Like a high you chaser. Bags of dough. That's gone a week later, back chasing blazing trails, using up favors, jeopardizing everybody that you know, taking down empires when the whistles blow. Snitches a habit, know the rules, motherfucker. Everyone loses, cause there's prisons for these suckers. There's a new world.
He's such a good kid, that kid. I hate to see him struggle. I need fucking people that touch savvy.
These plans, they in motion, you cattle just waiting. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. sitting outside of your
You know what that was at the beginning? Well, you'll know who it is at the end because it goes along at the end. Then you're gonna what you just said there about Wisconsin and Minnesota. I'm pretty sure they're both pretty much the same. You know, they're different states. I think they have the same law.
Life is crazy, it's hard and short. Gotta maintain to hold down the fort. Close round the Lord, waiting for the day of Armageddon. Be the final call. My sins don't compare to crimes committed by the gigantic empire. Lives acquitted, cause they knew the right people. Lives are wicked. We've been advised, we visit this country despite our citizenship. I'm sick of this shit, we bigger than this. I feel like killing the bitch.
Anyone from England in here? Because I'm not from England. I'm just wondering. There's a lot of fucked up shit going on. Get down, what's happening?
We killing this, and my cliques distant from the rest. We stay brilliant on the mission to be the best.
Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video.
You blow, dude.
Without warrants, tracking whips, the war is on.
Always some fucking asshole, huh?
Feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tapping your phones without warrants, tracking whips, the war's been on.
Focus when I wrote this. Bang, bang, nizzles coming like a million locusts. I got that get the gab when I jab, when I mad, or when I stab shit up and maneuver. This ain't the sticks, this is the sewers. Real ghetto bricks, yeah. In Boston, the whites been in the jacks. Crazy white boys like me get mad respect, passed down from generation to generation. I know the real deal situation. Bobby Bang Bang Neil, my real name. Lost you over the Atlantic Ocean. Frantic, Irish fanatic, MC Steel. Cause I'm so real. Got DAs buying our shit. Feds INS, suck my dick. Pass that shit quick. Can't believe I'm sparking healer. Well, you hypocrites. Run your mouth, you piece of shit. Now you're gonna get dealt with legit. Kill some people's ass, trying to get rich.
Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video that's tapping your phones without warrants, tracking whips, the war is on. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video that's tapping your phones without warrants, tracking whips, the war's been on.
People who attend Bilderberg are the most powerful leaders of every European and North American nation. More than sit representatives of the royalty, representatives of European Parliament, European Commissioners, President of the European Central Bank, the World Bank, International Monetary Fund, Federal Reserve, top 50 CEOs of the world's most powerful corporations. And they're joined by the leading lights of the world mainstream media, Washington Post, New York Times, Time Magazine, Newsweek, The Economist, The Wall Street Journal, which is one of the reasons, again, most people have never heard of these buildings.
That's Jesse the Body Ventura, who was Navy SEAL. That was my producer for my first two albums. He did a good job, you know. He did a really good job. So it goes right into one of my other songs. Wow. You know what? Fuck it. Might as well have fun.
Windows, I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing.
My music sucks. I do. Well, it's not just me, asshole. But fucking six of us. You can tell all six of them they suck too. I'll go down with any man, dude. Any fucking time.
Like a razor blade. Amazing how we handle business. No games are played. I feel something so deep in my soul. Unleash shit on the path like a scroll. A man is charged and hot. He reacts to hardship. Stay strong, we come off with the raw shit. Applause and thus far make a jaw split. Two choices in life, heavenly and toxic. MCs can floss it, he was toxic. Fuck around, you don't know who you crossing. Smoke in the road with a dope to the road with the bones, kill the domes with the
They censor me all the time.
I know
they always censor me. They sent the fucking But
I will hit your
for the
crib
most
at
part,
night.
they've been
I've
pretty
gone
good,
through
YouTube.
many
So I'm not never going to
windows.
complain.
I will come take your life.
They've been pretty good to
This
me,
ain't
so I'm not
no
going to say
game
shit.
we playing.
But this is new, this
This our
copyrighted.
life
I
or
made this
death.
music, so
Take
they
you
can't
by
say
your
shit.
throat and I'll squeeze it till there is no
No
breath.
shit for the 211.
It's
I'm not
Onyx.
going to heaven.
Onyx
Born
is
on the
there.
7th. No repentance. 5
Onyx
fucking
is there, Mr.
sentences.
DL,
18 different entrances.
Rain,
Banging
I
shit
mean
quick.
Rain,
Like a Bruce roast beef click. Bobby Mizzo legit.
and Boston.
Submit to this MC shit.
How
MC
fat
shit.
I
Be
was.
loyal to this MC
Dude,
click.
that's just
Bobby Mizzo
fucking
legit. Ding
fat
dong
fuck I was.
bitch. Bitch ass
I'll admit
bitch.
it.
Flamboyant
Fuck.
for the rap enjoyment.
I can fight.
Non-hesitant.
So even
I'm
then, I
real
can still
with
fight.
this shit. Don't think I'm weak because I'm kind. Only kind,
Oh,
bud.
that's birthday.
I'll put your face in the mud.
Birthday.
Kick you in the ribs. Blood bathtub. Shark collar.
Did a lot of shows. Made a
corner.
lot. Made all my money back.
Fucking biker status.
Just doing
Oh,
shows.
hygiene 101. Scumbag. I don't think you can hack the streets and the clubs. No mercy, no love.
I don't know what you're thinking. I will hit your crib at night.
I don't think you're saying anything bad, no, at all.
I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing. This our life or death. Take you by your
Yeah, our sky's showing where we've been. Doesn't actually say where we're going. That was me after a show. I'm like, I don't want to fucking know fucking cameras and
like the ice
shit.
in the bag.
I don't do this shit for
100
fucking
degrees
points.
have you floating away as we feed you to the fishes from the dock of the bed. I got chicks that I know will come fuck your whole crew. Ain't got a pack of burner, but still I do. Cause they hating on the kid, so the jealous got me strapped. I never hesitate to put a hero on his back. Rat-a-tat-tat. Any race or classes, contacts and glasses, quickly get the smashes. They ain't bosses,
Yeah,
yes, sit by
Sky.
sit. Keep knocking on my door, but you
Show you
can't
where
get
we've been.
shit.
Don't have to
You can't
say
get
where we're
in
going.
here like the line at the club. Riding on your man's dick, don't get you no love.
Thanks
Get
for
you
that.
laid
Same
with
here,
a
brother.
scrub. I'm in a 12-person tub. Lights out to your face.
I love
smashing
gangsta
your
rap.
balls.
I just love
I don't know
hardcore rap. I love
what
street rap, man.
I will
That's
hit
what I can
your
relate
crib
to.
at night. I've crawled through many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't
Oh,
no
so she's,
game we
oh, so
playing.
right where?
It's
It's
our
okay.
life or death.
Oh,
Take you
I'm up with
by
16
your
bars,
throat
man, and
I'll
fucking,
squeeze it till there is
that's my
no
old
breath. I don't
producer
know
right there.
what
The one
you're
that's singing,
I will
oh,
hit your crib at night. I've crawled through
Dickie Skins. He's in like fucking like 25 movies. That's a movie he made right there. What's it called? Look at him with Be Real and the guy that plays the drums. That's right on YouTube. It's right on YouTube. All right, let me stop this before it fucking starts playing another song. All right. Thank you, people. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to fucking if that kid Allen's a good person, someone just tell me, because it's all good to fucking, what's it called? The bust someone's ball. That's fine. I'm not taking a fucking personal. But make sure you know who the fuck you're talking to before you fucking start acting like a tough guy, because you don't know. I could be tougher than you, dude. And not only tougher, a better fighter. I kept getting speech to text, edit, then autocorrect them. YouTube will block me out. I'd bump that, no lie, bro. You know what? I've never had no fucking buddy say it was horrible. I had people from the Boogie Down Bronx on a lot of fucking comments. I bang that shit. I have a lot of talent here in Boston now, in the Boston area, Boston metropolitan area, not just Boston, all over Massachusetts. There's so many cities in Massachusetts that a lot of fucking talent. That's why I started making my third album. I was inspired by the younger generation, honestly. I'm not even in the trap rap and shit, but some of it has that old school vibe to it. You know what I mean? Certain ones from around here, you know what I mean? Local, and other ones, and other groups too. My son loves a lot of that, like newer stuff. Rick was talking about. Oh, okay. Well, you guys are friends, obviously, because you guys are smiling. All right, cool. All right, Rick, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know. I thought you were talking to me, dude. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? It's all good, though. I know some Allens, and there's some good people, so thanks, bro. I appreciate it. And that dude, that was when I was all fucked up on painkillers and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? A lot of painkillers. Like before a show, I'd have a beer and a shot of fucking Crown Royal, just smoke a bunch of fatties, smoke a bunch of joints, and that was it. I never went to after parties or nothing like that. I'd pay everybody, and they were shocked because these guys been rapping for like 20 years, and they're like, I never got paid to do a show in my life. I go, then what the fuck are you doing shows for free for? What the fuck are you doing shows for free for? You're bringing 100 to 200 people into that club or into that bar or whatever. Like, you should get paid 40% of at least 40% of the booze sales, an hour prior, hour during, an hour after. And they never had a problem with it. Like, so every time after the show, I'd get it, $800 to $1,000. I'd hand it. I'd throw a couple hundred to each fucking member of the group. You know what I mean? Whoever was on the album, whoever showed up and did their part. And they'd be shocked that they're getting $100, $200 to fucking perform. They were all like really surprised. Oh, bumperclad, bumper-ass clad, stupid pussy clad. What? Yeah, I got some Jamaicans that are gonna be on hooks on this third album. I actually started the third album back in 2016, but once I came off all the pain meds in 2018, I didn't have no. I was so emotionally fucking. It's an emotional roller coaster. It's like fucking rage, fucking sadness, happiness, fucking rage, sadness, happiness. It's. I didn't even have an urge to even use. It's just fucking. All the shit I was getting was fucking legal. You know what I mean? It was all fucking. I remember fucking head pharmacist saying to me, Robert, I know 10 cancer patients ain't on the same amount you're on, put together ain't on the same amount you're on. Do you have any interest in trying to hang with a Jamaican? Yeah, I love Jamaicans, dude. You kidding me, dude? Jamaicans are some of my favorite fucking people, man. Like, I'm not even joking, man. Like, no bullshit. The grill. Fucking, I love Jamaica, dude. I love Jamaicans. Rastafari, you kidding me? Absolutely, man. The ones that live up in the mountains, too. Fucking hard-working motherfuckers, man. The ones that smoke fucking fatties all day and do a lot of work, and you know what I mean? And not only that, it's just their ingenuity, everything they do. It's like, how can you not respect those people? It's like people that live on islands and shit, and Brazil, like, I respect Brazilians a lot. You know what I mean? It's like a Brazilian saved my fucking life with my head injury. Anthony Jabrai. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of him, but he saved my life, man. He's the operating doctor. When I fell on my fucking head and fractured my skull in 2003, I had a 50-50 chance of living. And I woke up 2 days later, and it happened on a Tuesday. I was home the following Tuesday. They wanted me to go upstairs for 3 to 9 months. I'm like, nah, I can't use that as an excuse. Pretend like I forgot about it. Nah, I can't do that. I go, no, I can rest at home. I can rest, on my bed, on my fucking couch. I can rest, I'll rest my brain, all that stuff. I go, when can I work out again? They go, come see me in 2 months and I'll give you the okay. Because, when you work out, blood rushes to your fucking head. You know what I mean? So even when I was on all those pain meds, I was still training. You know what I mean? It's just fucking so numb. I was so fucking numb after fucking times. But I didn't go down from painkillers. They made me go up. They made me up. They didn't make me down. Like, a lot of people like to be like fucking the dope fiend lean type shit. Nah. Like perks. I used to do like a couple perks like on a Friday night, 2 or 3 perks, and all my pain would go away, and I just like, I don't know. It was just like something I did on Friday nights, last day of the week. And best thing for a hangover too. Back then, I mean, you know what I mean? When I was fucking drinking and shit. But now you couldn't pay me enough to do you couldn't even pay me enough money to do that. Or cocaine, any of it. Because I don't know where the fuck it comes from. I knew where all my shit was coming from back in the 80s and 90s. And, All those years, I knew where it was coming from. I don't know if I should sue this fucking doctor or not, because I've been through a lot of shit in the past 6.5 years coming off all these pain meds. Like, I don't know if I should sue him or sue the fucking, what's it called? Because I know he definitely got kickbacks every fucking, the amount he was giving me, how the fuck wasn't he getting kickbacks? Like, if he would have gave me, like, 20, 30 grand every time he got a kickback, I would have never fucking even thought about suing him. Yeah, I haven't even sued him either. You know what I mean? Like it's like I'm too loyal to sue anybody. You know what I mean? But a lot of people say I should sue him. And these ain't weak people either. They're pretty smart people. They're like, Bobby, yeah, you should fucking sue him. Because he said I would never, ever, ever be taken off him ever, ever, ever in my life until they start getting scared to death. You know what I mean? Doctors, I don't know, I guess they get scared. STD, scared to death. I don't know. I'm like, when I came, I was on so many, right? And then pharmacies had more fucking say than a fucking doctor. I'm like, pharmacists, you went to fucking school for 2 years. Doctors went to school for fucking 12 plus years. Who the fuck has the fucking who has the authority? The doctors or the fucking the pharmacists. I'm like, pharmacists, I wanted to grab pharmacists by the throat and drag them outside in the parking lot and Darth Vader them and fucking Darth Maul them and fucking just toss them everywhere. But just the way it was, you know what I mean? It was what it was. That's the secret to making good music. It's spilling you. Yeah, it comes from the left side of the chest, man. You have to come from the left side of your chest, man. If it ain't coming from the left side of your chest, that's cool, man. As long as you guys are friends, man. Oh, yeah. I agree with that. Underground is where the best rap is anyways. You have any Jamaicans? Yeah, absolutely. I love Jamaicans, man. The people are having fun, demand 10% of the tips. I know. Isn't that amazing, dude? Isn't that amazing? They want to fucking take people's fucking tip money now, too? Unfucking believable. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but I think I know what you're saying, though. I think that's the secret to making good music. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be coming from the left side of the chest. Bringing my German Shepherds up the back stairs, bro. My stairs went like this, up, right, and then flat, and then up again. So halfway up, I had 2 German Shepherds, pure breeds, and my female bumped me in the leg. So I grabbed the railing, and it gave on me, and I went fucking right over both of them, 14 feet on my head, smash right on the head, right on the fucking ground, right on my head. Boom. April 2003. And then I had to do the bid for the union January 18th of 2004. Because my co-defendant died a week prior to our pre-trial. He died of an overdose. He was a pro boxer. His father trained me, actually. My business manager's lawyer said, "Oh, we could I got a deal. You guys can blame it on him, and you guys can walk right out of it." I said, I respect you, right? But don't ever talk to me like that again. I said, honestly, I couldn't do that to my worst enemy. I looked at my lawyer, $30,000 man. Go get me something I can fucking do. And get me a stay of execution, because I never fucking defaulted ever in my life. Because if you default, you never get bail. You know what I mean? So I learned that at a young age when I was like 13, when I had fucking adult probation officer and an adult fucking intensive probation officer. So I learned that shit really young. Always show up to court, because then they can't ever hold you on, without bail. I seen pedophiles get fucking personal recognizance, and then I get 150,000 cash bail for selling a 16th of fucking cocaine. I'm like, where the fuck is something wrong with the fucking but 3 days later you go for bail reduction in Superior Court, and I'd always get my bail reductions, you know what I mean? Because of good lawyers. And all those lawyers now, they're all judges now. And they're still friends of mine. I think they're friends of mine because I never fucking turned on my people, you know what I mean? I think that if they can trust you and they know, you know, kind of like a prockier environment, all that shit. You can only use that as an excuse for so long, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, we're all products of our environments, you know what I mean? And you can use that as an excuse when you're younger, absolutely, but I don't know. I just think it's like an excuse when you get older. And I think you should, like, not you guys, but I'm just saying, a lot of people use that as an excuse. But I definitely understand where people are coming from. I definitely understand where they're coming from. I just think people need to get through like 25 years, you know, 25 years of age. And then they'll start saying, or they have a kid or something. Something will change their fucking the way of thinking. You know what I mean? I didn't think I would live till I was 30 when I was a teenager. Wasn't even thinking of that. I never thought I'd live till 30 when I was a fucking teenager because, you know, they took sports away from me. Proposition 2.5. I don't know if you guys remember that shit, but they turned fucking junior high into middle school and took sports out of fucking junior high. And that's all I ever did. First fucking 12, 13 years of my life was play sports. Baseball, fucking football, street hockey, fucking during the winter every fucking day almost. Football, you know, playing football on Sundays. During the 80s Celtics seasons, you know, after watching the Celtics, you want to go play basketball, full court games, 5-10 in a row, take a shower, then meet up and all fucking go grab fucking cases of beer and fucking drink and sell joints. 2, 5, 4, 10, 6, 15, 8 to 20. It's just the way it was where I grew up. I don't know, you know, how it is where you guys grew up. And then cocaine in 85, it was 350 an 8-ball. And then in the early 90s when I got out of prison, right? My first state bid was getting fucking $2,400 for fucking a quarter pound. Like the price of cocaine went down. I was a free agent. So, yeah, I never took the oath because I ain't good at taking orders. But I was definitely a free agent. Problem. So that's why I got the union job because the business manager said, you know, Robbie, I can use a guy like you, you know, knows how to deal with fucking people, problem solver. Basically, you need problem solvers on jobs, especially underground construction jobs. And 17 years I did that. I would never, ever work for that union again. And even my ex-business manager, who's got a double pension from there, he was the best. He wasn't even a criminal, and they put him in fucking prison for fucking, they gave him like 83 months, and his wife went and got her, passed her fucking bar exam, and she got it down to 5 years for him. The guy wasn't even a criminal. Wasn't even a criminal. What he said, he's like, if I don't, you know, make an example out of you, what all these other business managers going to think they can do up here in the Northeast? You know what I mean? Which he kind of had a point, but not really. It was all over a prosecutor who had an ego. You know what I mean? Worried about their fucking political fucking agenda or whatever the fuck it is. There's so many innocent people in prison. There's so many people in prison don't even belong in prison. Like, I know a lot of people in prison never had it so good because, you know, they're just lazy fucking people. But there's a lot of people in prison that are talented and they just don't belong there. You know what I mean? They can handle it, but they just don't belong there. They deserve a second chance. You know what I mean? I just wish everyone, you know, would be dealt with fairly. You know what I mean? There's a kid out, Jason Moore. You guys look this shit up. If you see at the end of my thing, at the thing going at the bottom there on the blue thing, at the end you'll see free Jason Moore. I say free them all. Free all the innocent people. This kid Jason Moore in England, I did a podcast with his sister and a couple friends of his and stuff. They know he didn't kill the person. They know for a fact he didn't. And they still got him in prison. I think he's 9 years now in prison. They know, even the victim's family knows he didn't do it. And he's still in prison. Like, I think that's fucking, like, it's fucking, it's people with no humility. They can't fucking admit they're wrong, man. It's like, don't you want to get the people that really fucking did it? Or you want to just blame it on someone that didn't do it? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy to me. People say America's judicial system is bad. No, it's not bad. We actually have the best in the world. We have the best in the world. But sometimes, you know, there's definitely a lot of innocent people in prison that never even committed any crimes. Just some people have, what's it called? They don't understand the law. They don't understand to keep their fucking mouth shut. The first thing on Miranda rights, right? What do they say? You have the right to remain silent. Remain fucking silent because they're not your fucking friends. Not, you know, when you're in that position. You know, yeah, they could be your friends 10 years later or something. Or they could say, hey, you know, you smarten the fuck up. Well, I could actually talk to you. And you know what? Most cops respect people that don't fucking tell on their friends and shit or whatever. And all the shit I did, I fucking did to myself anyway. So who the fuck am I gonna blame but myself? So I hate people that call people rats. It's like, you better do your homework, man. Like, there's no fucking white out on my shit. My shit's all public record. So I never have to. And not only that, I get fucking judges and shit like that would say, are you kidding me? Someone's calling you a rat? They would actually laugh at that. They say, are you kidding me? He's one of the most stand-up guys there is. Why do you think I was offered that job in the union? $120,000 a year, coming right out of prison. Problem solver. That's why. And merit and fucking respect. Yeah, people talk shit from like 5,000 miles away. It's like, motherfuckers, man. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I never listened to Eminem. I just but he's definitely a great fucking rapper. Anyone that says he ain't a good rapper, they're just hating on the kid. You know what I mean? Yeah, he can rap. He's a great fucking rapper. Just not my style of rap. That's all. That's all. Kid's fucking really good though. I would never say he ain't a good fucking rapper. He can fucking rap, man. I'm in like, I don't know, Boogie Down Productions, BDP, Wu-Tang, you know, Rakim, EPMD, Public Enemy. You know, still to this day, like I'd never even listened to Eminem's albums ever. I'm a like the first Chronic album is like one of my favorite albums. The first Chronic album, the first one. Not that Nate Dogg is fucking dope. God bless, rest in peace, Nate Dogg. Old Dirty Bastard. Like, people forget how good Old Dirty Bastard was. Like, that, his first solo album is probably one of the fucking best albums ever. Like, hardcore, horrorcore, Grave Diggers, 6 Feet Deep. Like, everything RZA touched turned to gold. Every fucking single thing he touched turned to gold. And platinum, obviously. Like, when he made Enter the 36 Chambers, I'm like, how the fuck is he going to top that? Double CD. Fucking Wu-Tang Worldwide. Wu-Tang Forever. I seen that tour front row with Rage Against the Machine. It was fucking off the charts. I got front row tickets for $50. $50 fucking dollars. Man, I should have smoked a joint before I did this. I'm so fucking backwards ass fucking today, man. I don't know how the fuck I had a seizure. I haven't had a seizure in over 10 years. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Because I took a fucking Xanax. Because I'm on 2 Xanax a day. So I don't know, like, how the fuck I, like, had a seizure. I have no fucking clue. All I know is my wife woke me up and my fucking son, all worried. I felt horrible, man. I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm fine. My tongue just hurts a little bit. That's it. fucking trying to bite your fucking tongue and shit. But I don't know how the fuck I had a seizure. I have no fucking clue. I haven't done fucking drugs in so fucking long. Like, you know, I guess Xanax is a fucking drug, right? But it's prescribed, you know what I mean? So I don't fucking get it, man. I really don't get it. I'm kind of fucking pissed off. Like, I'm like, damn, I've been through a lot in the past 6.5 years, man. Fucking coming up all those pain meds. I lost so many friends because of pain meds, and they went to the garbage on the street. You know what I mean? I still got my brother is still all messed up on that shit. And he's a good kid too. You know what I mean? My younger brother, he's a good kid. I always tell him, you're settling for less, but you can't preach to nobody unless they want to stop. You know what I mean? It's like, I wasn't listening to nobody either when they were telling me to fucking stop drinking and stop fucking partying and all this shit on the weekends. I'm like, I work hard all week. I fucking party. Fucking once I put the fucking top over the top of the shaft, you know what I mean? For the weekend, I'm going to party. Work hard, play hard. You know what I mean? I understand why younger people drink and party. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with it while you're young, but eventually you're going to get sick of it. Only reason I don't go to fucking AA and NA is I'd say I'm California sober. Like I smoke. I've been smoking weed since '83, so I was fucking 11, and it's never affected me. It's never affected me ever. That's why I want to. That's why like I'm growing weed. Because I think I really believe some people are. I believe there's some fucking cowards out there that own these dispensaries. Scared the fucking death. And they probably deal with fucking people that probably fucking put fentanyl in the weed and everything. They give it to them a lot cheaper. Who fucking knows? I'm not talking about human fentanyl either. I'm talking about cattle fentanyl that's 10 times stronger than human fentanyl. That shit will fucking put you out. That shit will put you out. Not only that, you can't even sniff it. It's like you have to shoot it. It's not sniffable. It's like comes in fucking like tar and shit. From what I remember, anyways, I don't fucking know. I just like the pills. Like I was just so into the pills because they helped me work for another 10 years, and I don't know. Maybe I should sue this fucking doctor though. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Let me see. If the people are having fun. Yep. Fell off my back porch, brother. My mom says when I was an infant, she dropped me on my head and I had a 3-inch skull fracture. Yeah, you probably heal. After 2 years, they say your head's twice as hard after. And I don't have no like metal in my, it was just, I remember when I woke up from it, I was looking like, I woke up and I was my side of the family and my wife's side, my in-laws and my wife and my, my family, both sides. And they're like, I couldn't breathe because the fucking breathing tube was on coma mode. So I'm ripping the fucking tube out of my mouth. I couldn't fucking breathe. The lady comes around, what are you doing? I'm like, I couldn't breathe. What do you mean? What the fuck am I doing? I couldn't breathe. Do you get it? Like I survived this, right? And then the doctor came in and talked to me. He said, you fought to live. You definitely big, strong kid. You fought to live. He said, but you definitely had some help from someone. You know what I mean? I don't know who, God, whatever. But thank God I had a Jesus tribal tattoo on my chest. I guess maybe they thought I was worth saving or something. I don't know. But he said after 2 years, my head would be twice as high as it was before. So your head's probably twice as high as it was before Two Smelly Fingers. I guarantee it, bro. Bro, get that money if you can. They do it to you. Bro, get that money if you can. They do it to you for sure. Oh, I'm sure they would do. and there's no telling about the future. It won't come out of their pocket. The insurance will cover the lawsuit. Yeah, you're right, dude. You are right, bro. I am the authority. I didn't let the doctors or pharmacists tell me what to do. Yeah, I didn't either, but they fucking, you know what? I kind of did need them in the beginning, though. Would be great. Veterinarians make a lot of money. It comes from no one paying. 14 feet on concrete. Yep. Yep. The walkway, like right beside the fucking stairs. I think I just posted you go watch it. It's all good. It's matter. All right, I'll put it up. Let's see. This one right there. You know what? I know how to do it. Let me see. Does it pop up? I mean, it's popping up. Yeah, I think it is popping up. God damn. That's a wreck and a half. How come it's not coming up on the screen? It came up on the screen. It came up on the fucking screen. What the fuck happened, man? Did it come up? I know it come up on my screen. Damn straight. Dude, my brother survived the fucking car, fucking like the whole front of the engine, like right to the fucking windshield. He had the car like folded in was indented, and the guy at the fucking like at the fucking tow station goes, I seen people with half of that dead. I don't know how the fuck you're still standing there, he said to my little brother. I see, Keith, I tried to explain to you, but you don't fucking listen. Yeah, people should, yeah. You are right about that, man. People should fucking atheists. Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy, man. I don't have anywhere near the patience. Well, most women have a lot of patience. That's why I always say about my wife. She has so much fucking patience. And I admire her for the patience she has, honestly. Most women have more patience than men. It's really true. Who don't have animals don't understand the effort. Oh, yeah. Fucking farmers don't get the fucking the credit they deserve. You can't blame anyone but yourself as an adult. But he said, I agree 100%. And if you were dealt that terrible hand, complain. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't do nothing for you, brother. Patience is a virtue. It really is. Blame is a habit. Exactly. You guys are really smart. You guys are smart people, man. Accountability just makes you the right kind of different. Absolutely. Patience is a virtue lost on me. You know what? Just work on it. Two smelly fingers. You know what? Because I got to bite my tongue a lot. And once you bite your tongue, brother, you're using patience, bro. So those are separate. Responded to no, it's cool. It's all cool, man. Don't worry about it. Grant and I, we got you. Grant, there's a lot of misunderstood people in prison that didn't know what to do with that positive energy, and it came out negative. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's for damn sure. That is insane. You felt 14 feet on your head. Do you remember trying to start? Oh yeah, I remember it given and everything. I don't remember anything after that though. I just remember waking up in the fucking Boston Medical Center fucking 2 days later. And That was on a Tuesday when it happened. I woke up on Thursday and I was home the following Tuesday. They wanted me to go upstairs for 3 to 9 months. I was out on bail for the union thing. I go, I can't fake this shit. I said, I wouldn't even know how to lie. Like, you know, I can keep my mouth shut, not say nothing. You know what I mean? I can do that. That's easy, right? But like faking the funk or fake it till you make it, that's not me. Like I'm just very brutally honest. And that's why I think I have a hard time like with online. I think people think you cringe or whatever the fuck. No, it's just confidence. If you don't have confidence, you have shit. You're never gonna be nothing in your life unless you have confidence. And in fighting, you'll learn that right away. In first grade, I learned that, like in fighting and all that shit. I go, training's I'm gonna win all these fucking fights versus all these older, bigger guys that I was fighting when I was growing up. And sure enough, if you don't have no doubt in your mind that you're gonna win, you're gonna win. As long as you're putting in the work, you're always gonna win. If you have that doubt in your mind that you're gonna lose, you're probably gonna fucking lose. If you can hear me when I'm saying hello, I will always say hello. If it's only your ears that are keeping you from hearing me, I will learn to sign that stuff. Absolutely. You start breathing for yourself, that tube starts. Exactly, bro. It was on like coma mode. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck, man? Don't come in here yelling. I said, don't fucking come in here yelling at me. Oh, that would definitely make an atheist say amen. Amen. That fucking picture of that car. God damn. Definitely lucky to be alive. And you know what? Thank God we are all alive. You know what I mean? Try refreshing it. I seen it like in 3 different fucking things. It popped up on my screen, like on my phone here. I got the phone here too. I got an iPad here. I got a fucking laptop. So I got like 3 different fucking. I thought it was gonna show up on the fucking screen, but it didn't. Some fucking reason. Lucky to be walking. They said I wasn't gonna be walking 2011. They said I wouldn't be walking 10 years from then. I'm like, you don't fucking know me. Obviously, you don't fucking know me. And they said, well, every disc is going a different direction from my neck down to my tailbone, and not only that, I get the fucking cluster headaches every single fucking day. But I know people, have a lot worse injuries than that. You know what I mean? But I'm just lucky. I'm very lucky. And I had a hard head too. So maybe I was too stubborn to fucking die. I don't fucking know. Maybe I was just too fucking stubborn. I was going to walk after the 4th broken spine. I wouldn't let them open my back. Like I still won't let them open my back. Collapse. Oh yeah, collapsed lung. I heard Felder talking about a collapsed lung earlier this morning on Bisping, and Felder were talking about a collapsed lung earlier. I broke my arm, broke my leg. I broke my arm and my leg separately, jumping off swings and shit when I was like between 5 and 7 years old. Never broke them again though. Do you prefer striking or grapple? Oh, striking, but I can grapple because I learned how to wrestle from a lot of older friends when I was really young. I can grapple really good, but I got good, really good balance. Not only that, I got really good footwork. So if someone's going to go for a double leg, they're definitely getting a fucking foot to the face, so they're going to get fucking, yeah. I don't think grappling is not bad either, though. Wrestling, I would definitely highly recommend wrestling or boxing, one or the other, and then learn Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or something. You know what I mean? I think those 2 are the most important. Throwing hands and grappling. I think those 2 are the most important. That's just my honest opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am, because all fights start on the feet. You know what I mean? Yeah. You survived that. That's fucking craziness. You ever wonder if we're all sitting here about this one? Yeah, I think everything happens for a reason. I really do. I think everything's preordained. I think God puts people into our lives. You know what I mean? I really believe that. I really believe that. I believe everything happens for a reason. And by the way, if you look at the tracks and everything, and then pictures, I smacked into that car bounced slightly past the tree, flew back up, the ditch turned around, and yeah, that was a horrible fucking crash right there. I could tell just by looking at it. I decompress every day, brother. Yep, decompression works wonders for me, brother. Beside the point on the tree initially hit, I flew back and forth between the driver's seat twice. I broke the shit with my hip. Oh yeah, hip's a bad fucking injury too. Yeah, we're both very lucky, man. So are you. So if you fracture your skull when you're that young, you're lucky too. You know why you probably lied? Because back when you're that young, like bones ain't even fucking fully fucking developed yet. So it's kind of like, you know, you have so much agility when you're a kid, a little baby. You know what I mean? When you're 2-3 years old, whatever it was, you're so agile. It will allow your spine to decompress. Oh yeah, you're right about decompression, brother. Absolutely, you are. Like the sockets, or you. Yeah, that's it. It's very important to stretch, man. Like I stretch every day. You know, I stretch before and after. I never forget. I used to always know I had to stretch, but I never did. But you're right about stretching. It's so important. So important. And I'm in pain when I train and stuff, but if I didn't train, I go crazy. You know what I mean? I end up fucking probably shooting somebody that talks shit or something. You know what I mean? Because I'm just so much. When I train, my demons all go away. You know what I mean? And I'm much nicer to people. And this helps too, the weed. The weed definitely helps. Makes me, and the shrooms, like once a month or once every couple months, I'll go grab some gummy shrooms, DMT shrooms. I'll eat a bag of those, and it just humbles me. So I really believe all that stuff helps. I believe this helps. I believe even Joe Rogan. What did Joe Rogan say? He didn't start smoking weed till 30 or something, 32 years old. And he said he thought everyone was fucking idiots that smoke weed. He goes, I was so fucking wrong. See, that's why I like Joe Rogan. He has humility. That's the reason I like him. I never knew about him on News Radio. I never watched those shows. I only knew him from talking to fucking fighters on the UFC and shit. I didn't even know who the fuck he was. I didn't know he's a comedian. I just knew him from the UFC. And then when I seen Joe Rogan podcast, I seen how much he grew from first episode all the way to when he started making money doing it. You know what I mean? And he has humility. If he's wrong about something, he will fucking admit he's wrong. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucking good to learn. You know, humility is a big character trait too. Loyalty, humility, not selling your soul, all that stuff. Fucking self-respect, dignity, pride. Head injuries are really interesting. Have you noticed any person? Yeah, I was definitely a wild motherfucker before my head injury. I'm definitely even more wild now. I would say, Roseanne Barr, right? She had a fucking head injury. Who else? There's other people who had head injuries. Who else had injuries? Anyone who's had head injuries is usually a little bit more wild after they have a head injury. I think that's really true. Yeah, that's really true. Doesn't mean you have to act on it or anything. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I never felt like I was, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of hard to explain. Definitely more erratic. See how I go on these fucking rants and shit? That's definitely from the head injury. And I cut people off by accident. I don't even mean to do it. I just cut people off by accident. It's not on purpose. It's just what happens. My friend Palman in there, he's Rice Rocket, he rode bikes a lot. You know what I mean? I had a GSX 600 and brand new one in 2000, In 2000, 2001, I had a brand new one. Never fucking wrecked my bike, you know what I mean? But he actually smashed his bike into a wall. He had a real bad head injury, just like I did, you know what I mean? And me and him have that in common, you know what I mean? Me and Kalman from the Netherlands there. One of the nicest people you ever meet in your life. And I don't think anyone understands head injuries unless you had one, you know what I mean? Can you believe this? My father, who I never met till I was 32, he fell on his head 38 feet off an I-beam. And he fucking banging I-beams while he fell. I think he fell like 38 feet. And this is like a guy I never met. So right after I met him, not even 3-4 months later, it happened to me. So what are the fucking odds of that? A father and a son who never met each other. Well, he met me when I was a kid. When I was like 9 months old, I moved here to Boston. You know what I mean? And I never seen him again until I was like 32 years old. I don't respect him, though, because I raised 2 kids. You know what I mean? And I can't respect them. I understand why certain men and women, like, you know, it's because, you know, they separate, and, you know, there's definitely men out there that want to take care of their kids, but, you know, there's, you know, it's between the adults, you know what I mean? But my father never paid no fucking child support. He never fucking did nothing for my mother, you know what I mean? So Joe Rogan does try to be humble. He does, man. You know, I give the guy credit. I've always been a bit different. I think very abstractly. It puts some people. I just put myself in other people's shoes. You know what I mean? I try to put myself in their shoes and say, you know what? I kind of understand. You know what I mean? I definitely don't judge people because I don't think we can judge anyone. You know, none of us are fucking perfect. We can only strive for perfection. That's it. You know, just a couple years ago. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, it's gonna. I think time heals everything. It's gonna take time. I get what you mean. It puts people off, and I have learned check out what puts other people off. Absolutely. Like, people think they're perfect out there. They're not. They're not perfect. They're not even fucking close to perfect. It might be the next thing I have. Yeah, I like people that are just fucking honest and speak their fucking mind. Honestly. Like, there's nothing wrong with speaking your mind, man. Even if I don't agree, right? I agree to disagree. If people, you know, believe in something that fucking, you know, I'm like, hey, you can believe in what you want. I just know what I've been through in life. I know what I can talk about and what I can't talk about. You know what I mean? That's probably comes as less training. Do you understand violence? It changes your perspective. Well, I grew up in violence, brother. I definitely grew up in violence. Where I grew up, you had to be fair or respected or both, or you weren't shit. And kind of way it was in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. This generation, I really believe they're much nicer people. They're much nicer people. But I'll even admit it. Like, I think I babied my kids too. I think it's all of the parents' fault. I think it's all of our faults for trying to fucking be nice to our kids. But the main reason I wanted to do this is my new channel is I don't know if you guys are gonna, let me see. All right, it's called Tough Times Don't Last, Tough People Do. Over 18 years of age, business is for everybody. The gold era, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Talent from the new era, making business better, brings people together. Every culture, community, for the people who have beat the odds or want to beat the odds. You can get your life back together. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Hopefully someone inspired you in life. I know people inspired us young. I know people inspired me young. I know people, you know, uplift people daily, make your day better, give you hope, tools to get your life together. I am legally disabled, American ex-felon, right? Building a community of talented, like-minded people into champions from the golden era. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if you're from the new era either. New era too, because that's exactly what it says here in the description. Okay, new era too. I don't care how old you are, as long as you're an adult. Even if it's kids, if their parents know, it's all good. But I swear, so I have a fucking horrible mouth. So, and I ask God fucking for forgiveness every day for that. You know what I mean? But I say the F word a lot. New era too. How to make legal money. Proud to be American. I love all countries. I really fucking do too. I got Russian friends. I got Chinese friends. They even hate their fucking countries. They love their countries. They just don't like fucking communism. You know what I mean? I love all countries on this earth and their cultures too. I was a product of my environment, brutally honest. I know no other way. Discipline and sacrifice is freedom. I love epic, elite music, fighters, business builders. Time heals all wounds. You got this. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. The reason I came up with tough times don't last, tough people do, because a guy I respect more than a lot of people, probably the toughest, scariest motherfucker you'd ever want to run into. He was one of the left-hand mans for my ex-business manager. I'll give him a shout out, Eddie Silva. They call him Scary Eddie up in state prison. Like, dear friend of mine. Every morning for the first 6 months, me coming off all the pain meds, he would send me that fucking text every single morning. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. You're one of the tough ones, Bobby. You've been proven 1,000 times over. You never folded. He goes, I can't say that about many people, Bobby, except for myself and a few other people, because his brother was head of ballistics for the state police. So when they brought everyone into the feds, like they what's it called? You get a summons to go to the federal building, right? They summons me right after I did time for the union thing, right? And it was about my fucking business manager, right? My ex-business manager. And I'm like, shit in a hat. They should make a statue of that guy in Southwest Quincy in the boroughs where I'm from. I go, that guy helped guys like me with a legal job where I didn't have to fucking do crime no more. I didn't have to sell drugs no more. I didn't have to do nothing no more except for be fucking responsible and make sure people came out of that fucking 500-foot fucking shaft, 300-foot shaft, 200-foot shaft, 100-foot shaft, came out after 8-9 hours with their fucking every limb attached and went home to their family safe. You know what I mean? And I'd make sure the fucking company wasn't fucking bird dogging them, watching what they were fucking doing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm trying to build a fucking community of fucking like-minded people that want to make a lot of fucking money, because there's a lot of money to be made out there. And teamwork makes the dream work. Anyone that says teamwork don't make the dream work definitely have never been successful in their life. I've been successful many times in my life. And I plan on being really successful this time, more than I've ever been. It might be the next thing I appreciate. That's probably comes from YouTube channel. Yep, YouTube channel, brother. Can you link it or type in the chat? Yeah, I will, brother. Of course I will, brother. I'm trying to hunt it down. Yeah, I just did it last night. Let me see. This is what it looks like right here on YouTube. I'm sure they're probably fucking shit. Man, hold on. YouTube, what are you doing? You have 10 subscribers. Nice. Your channel is attracting more viewers. Thank you, YouTube. All right, let me see. There's got to be a way I can do this. No, hold on. I can do this, right? I can just do this. I can just go to fucking YouTube and bring up the fucking channel. Let me see. Switch account. 10 subscribers. And let me see if this works. Hold on. I think it will. View your channel. Okay, so I think it does. Let me see. Share screen. Yep. So it does come up. There it is right there. 10 subscribers, 1 video. See, so business for everybody. So just a picture of Larry Bird. Tough times don't last. And then underneath that is tough people do. So it's just acronyms. You know what I mean? It just says podcast right there. So it's gonna be I'm gonna show you like the business I'm doing, and I'm gonna people want to get involved with the business that I'm doing, and like more than one business, obviously, but yeah, I'm just building a team of like-minded people that want to become multimillionaires. And you know what? It ain't gonna change who the fuck you are. You're still gonna be the real motherfuckers. You know, don't let money change you, man. You know what I mean? I've had plenty of money in my life, you know, plenty of money. But where I live is one of the most expensive fucking places to live. Look it up. I mean, 617 area code. It's fucking very expensive there. Really expensive. That's why they call it Texachusetts, for Christ's sakes. But yeah, that's the channel right there. I'm gonna start doing that every single fucking day. I'm gonna build up a community. Listen, I love the fight game. I fucking love the fight game, but I kind of don't want to I don't want to commentate fights because I'm more I'm a leader, not a follower. So I don't want everything for myself. You know what I mean? I want to help people. Helping people just makes me feel better. I just get him, guys, sticking his tongue out. A little close, little boy. Yeah, I'm trying. Go to the main screen for YouTube where it gives you suggestions on what to watch. Go to your lower right hand corner and click on your little profile picture where it's, yep. Bring up your channel. Then go ahead and click. Go fuck your arrow there, please. It should give you a link. That's it. You can. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, it's right underneath there. Yep. You're right. That's one thing I see. I just started learning how to do all that stuff, like, you know, copying links and pasting them and stuff. I just started learning all that stuff. I need to learn from people like you guys. You know what I mean? I need to learn more from people like you guys. That's why I was trying to hire Risha. You know what I mean? But I know the kid's fucking constantly fucking busy, and he's such a polite and kind person. I'm just like, you know, if I paid this kid fucking $50 a month or something, and he fucking could do all this shit for me, you know what I mean? It's helping him and it's helping fucking me. You know what I mean? So it's the only reason. And every time I see him, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Listen, dude, I'm not holding it against you, dude. You know what I mean? I know you're busy a lot. I know that. But one thing with me, I'm not going to be complaining and shit like that, like a lot of people. I hear a lot of people complaining with him. So I'm like, that ain't going to be me. That definitely ain't going to be me. So just as I know he's competent and he's a good person. You know what I mean? Very easy to talk to. And not only that, I hate to see him struggling. So I just want to help him out. You know what I mean? Fucking guaranteed the first week of the month, boom. Whatever we agree on and whatever. It's just not only that, audio version of the podcast too. Even though I know how to do all that stuff myself, I'd rather help somebody else out. And you know what? Working with other people also will bring you other people. You know what I mean? Too. You know, there's 8+ billion people on this planet. If I got 100,000 or 1 million people and Shopify and all these, my wife's got a 5-star fucking rating on her SP fucking shop. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things I'm doing. You know, a lot of fucking things. Even with the album, the third album, it's not under Bobby Nizzo. It's not under my MC name on the first 2 albums. It's gonna be something different, right? And I'm gonna have a mask on, just like MF Doom, because he used to go to his own shows. Before a show, he'd have a couple beers or something. He'd sit there with all his mask on. No one would know who the fuck he was. See, I knew MF Doom when he was fucking KMD, when he was on fucking Gas Face, Third Base song back in the 80s. I knew exactly who the fuck he was. And then Black Bastards, him and his brother. And then he was with, I think, Outcast or fucking one of those groups from down south. And then MF Doom with all those fucking, like, 5 different personas, man. The guy was a fucking genius, man. The guy was such a fucking genius, man. Ghostface Killer would have stayed with masks, but he said, I ran out of masks. I didn't know what to wear no more. You know what I mean? It's hard to spit through a fucking mask. It really is. I've tried it before. It's hard. It's hard. I see this. That's Larry Bird, brother. Larry Bird was ice in his veins. Not because he's white. It has nothing to fucking do with that. Ask any of those Black American players that were fucking the best fucking basketball players in the NBA will tell you Larry Bird is the best fucking power forward, small forward ever to play the game. He was that fucking good. Not because he's white. He would talk shit and back it up every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. Thank you, C. Miller, for all the advice and stuff, like tech advice there. I appreciate it because I'm still learning every single fucking day. Fight Night with Frankie, what's good, brother? Dude, I was gonna watch your shit last night, brother. I put on the reminder. I ended up falling asleep at like fucking 6:30, bro. So now I know where you are, bro. Now I'll jump into your fucking chats more often, brother. But if you heard what I was talking about, right, brother? There's way too many people in this fight shit. Like, I'm building businesses and shit. I'm a money maker, bro. So, I just want to teach people how to make fucking money, man. You know what I mean? Legally, because I made a lot of illegal and legal money. So, I get my early retirement next year. I can go live anywhere the fuck I want. I put 2 kids through college, me and my wife. So, it's not like people listen to some fucking failure. You know what I mean? If you go raise 2 kids and put them through college and fucking make $120,000 cash coming out of fucking prison legally and not having no boss, just a business manager that tells you, not ask you nicely to go to a job and straighten it out. Well, I got that on credibility and fucking respect. So, you know what I mean? I got out of prison, make $120,000 a year legal. I'm wearing my favorite color. Yeah, Frankie's good people, man. Internet cooked anyway. You missed dead air. I ended up coming on next day. Oh, okay. So you weren't even on last night. Glad to see you too, bro. Frankie, you know what? Everyone said give Frankie the fucking props when you guys all jumped over here one night and fucking subscribed and liked and all that shit. I appreciate all of yous, man. And you know what? I'm going to do the same exact thing that you guys do for other people. I'm going to do the same thing. I think it's a nice thing to do. And not only that, I like to help people. You know what I mean? That's the reason I made a channel on here. It was for when I was coming off all those pain meds. Basically, it was just for self-reflection and show people they could do it. I lost like 70 plus fucking savages. I'm talking about animals. I'm talking about really tough motherfuckers, right? They're all dead. And I can't believe I'm still alive in this. But I was on fucking pain meds and breakthrough pain. I wasn't shooting heroin every day. You know what I mean? But they started with pills, though. You know what I mean? So that fucking shit took a lot. I'm sure you guys all lost friends, too. I'm sure everybody I know has lost friends. You know what I mean? But this is just 2 boroughs where I'm. There's 13 boroughs in the city I'm from. Then there's Boston connected to Quincy. You know what I mean? So that everybody I know in every part of this city has lost friends. And I definitely know of them or who they are. I'm talking about people I grew up and fought wars with and, fucking stayed up for fucking 72 hours a week with at a time partying and, broke bread with and all that shit. You know what I mean? People that are hard to replace. You know what I mean? People that I know would have my back in 2 seconds. All the other ones out there right now, I just wish them all the best. I can't be around people that are all fucked up because I don't want those people around my kids. I don't want those people around me. You know what I mean? Good to see you, brother, Frankie. You're a good person, dude. You're definitely a good person, bro. So it would be 4:30 for this guy. Yeah, it's 2:56 p.m. here on the East Coast in the afternoon. I've been up since 4:30 this morning. I just wake up early. But my wife told me she didn't want me to train for a week because I had a seizure fucking Sunday for no fucking reason. I was sleeping. I had a seizure in my sleep. I had a seizure in fucking 10 years, but coming off all the pain meds. Maybe Frankie would know because he seems like a very fucking smart kid from what I could tell. Frankie, I respect C. Miller and I respect Two Smelly Fingers too because they're both fucking so real. And I respect all the other people in there too. But you seem like a very smart kid, Frankie. I was just telling these guys about 156. So you're 1 hour behind me, C. Miller. You're 1 hour behind me. So you're one time zone away from me. Frankie, I think, is 6 hours ahead. I think he's in England. England. Oh, yeah. So I was asking who's from England. Frankie, you're from England, right, brother? I'm pretty sure you're from England. Or maybe I'm wrong. But you sound like you're from England, because I did watch one of your shows after you came into my fucking live stream a couple weeks ago and fucking grabbed all those subscribers for me. So I had to go check your shit out and subscribe to you and press a like in there. Are you from England? Because I want to tell these people about, maybe you know about this story over there. It's been going on for like 9 years. It's I had a person on over there, the person's sister. I just wanted to get it out there to people. He's an Irish. I'm Irish too. He's an Irish in England. I'm called a vampire. All right, so Irishman in England. I'm 60% Irish, 30% Sicilian, 10% fucking German. So basically, we're pretty much the same thing, brother. You ever heard of Jason Moore? Free Jason Moore? I promised his sister I would always like have a hashtag. So at the bottom of my screen there, as you can see what's going across at the bottom, you'll see Free Jason Moore. And it says free them all too, because all the people that are innocent. I've been an Adidas head since I was a young kid. StreamYard, Facebook, live streams, Tapology, Free Jason Moore. So if you know about Jason Moore, Frankie, even the victim's family knows he didn't do it. And it's kind of the same thing here in America. There's people on death row that are fucking innocent that never fucking did nothing. I know everyone says they're innocent when they're in prison, but there's a lot of people that are proven innocent. And it's just fucking prosecutors with egos. You know what I mean? They can't say we got the wrong fucking person, or, everyone makes a mistake. It's like, that's humility. It's like, all right, we got the wrong person, but you know what? I promise we will get the right motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's all they have to say. That's it. But that's the main reason I did this live stream. It wasn't, obviously, I can't wait to watch boxing. I'm a huge fight fan. I always will be since I was a young kid. I'll always be a huge fight fan. I actually fought, you know what I mean? I'll always watch fights. I'll always do Savage Inc. picks for boxing and for fucking UFC and elite fights. You know what I mean? Elite MMA, elite boxing, and sometimes elite fucking Muay Thai. It depends. I only know like 25% of one's fucking roster. So, but the main reason I was doing this is to fucking promote the fucking other channel that is actually going to help people and build a community of like-minded people, and everyone make fucking multi-million. Slice the pie 5 ways, like Raekwon the chef says. Slice the pie 5 ways. I don't give a fuck as long as everyone's happy and everyone's making more money than they ever made, and it's so fucking easy. It's just you got to have 3, 4, 5 people. Everyone gonna meet up in the morning, virtually, whatever. It doesn't matter. Meet up every morning for a half an hour, talk, make sure everyone's got everything down. You know what I mean? Everyone's it's communication. That's all it is. It's the same thing with training. When I train people, it's like most people quit after fucking a couple of days. They're sore. They won't hack it out for a couple of weeks till they're not sore no more. I tell them all the time, after a week or two, you'll be looking forward to training. And it'll add fucking 10, 20 years to your fucking life. You know what I mean? You'll win a lot more fights if you're in shape and you fucking have that mindset. You know what I mean? But people don't get it. They think they're scared of their own shadow. I tell people, face your fears out there. You'll realize that half the things you're afraid of are things you probably laughed that you were fucking. You'll laugh that you were afraid of. There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of. Face your fears, and I guarantee you won't be scared of that no more. Don't get me wrong. Depression's real. All that shit's real. Yeah, like there's certain. I fear my wife and I fear God. That's it. I shouldn't even fear them. God, like someone told me I shouldn't fear God. I just fear what God could do. You know what I mean? God could definitely fuck up your life if you act like an asshole. So all these atheists, hey, let them not believe in God. Let them not believe in. I believe there's gods. You know what I mean? I believe the God I believe in is, gave his only son, right? Catholic, Protestant, right? Christians. Well, we all believe in, right? But here's the thing about every religion. They all have Jesus in it. Every religion has Jesus in it. Or even Buddhists. I believe in what Buddhists believe in. I believe in what Rastafarians believe in. You know what I mean? AANA, I don't have nothing against that at all, but I don't want no sympathy for, drinking in the fucking 80s and 90s. Like, no one forced me to do that shit. I did it because I wanted to. You know what I mean? I don't want sympathy for it. So, and they wouldn't say I'm sober because I smoke weed. I've been smoking weed since '83. So why the fuck am I going to stop now? I can still run. I can still do a full body workout. I can run right after I'm done with my full body workout. So it definitely doesn't hurt my cardio. I don't know. And internet cooked anyways. You missed that, yeah. Well, I don't know exactly when you go live, Frankie, but I want to know, dude, because I think you're a good person, dude. All of you people are. All you people are. And you all got fucking channels and stuff. You know what I mean? So I want to support you guys too. But I did go and subscribe that fucking night to all the people you guys said to subscribe to. I did. And why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? I got people I've been loyal to for 5 years. I ain't even subscribed to my channel. But I don't take it personally because I don't really give a fuck. I know one thing for sure. I've lived a lot more life than they've lived. I've been on this planet longer. And I know like one day they're gonna realize that loyalty is royalty. And once they realize that, they're gonna say, oh man, I should have been loyal to that dude. He was loyal to me for fucking so long. Well, some people are loyal, some people ain't. You know what I mean? But it's always served me well. And not selling your soul. And always have respect for yourself, man. No one can judge you except a real judge in the court of law, right? That's where I was probably a little nervous too, was in court. Because I know I'm like, damn, I could be doing 30 years, 20 years, fucking 15 years. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea. But thank God I did it all when I was young. And I didn't hurt no fucking women, children, or elderly people. You know what I mean? All my shit was big boy shit, so I don't have to worry about that shit. You know what I mean? And no one ever asked me for my fucking paperwork because I knew fucking people from juvenile fucking DYS. You know what I mean? So I never had that fucking problem. If someone asked me for my paperwork, I'd say, all right, let me see yours first, asshole. Because I definitely ain't scared to show you mine. Are you scared to show me yours? You know what I mean? But yeah, I wouldn't even ask people for fucking paperwork unless there was something suspect about them or something. Or if they lived in my fucking cell with me or something. You know what I mean? Thank you for jumping in there this morning, all of you. I appreciate this, man. And this afternoon. I appreciate every one of you. I'm gonna do what's it called? I'm gonna do in the morning. I'm gonna do Savage Inc. picks for the boxing for the Joshua and Joshua and who the fuck is Joshua fighting again? Joyce, not Joyce, not Joyce. I got it right here. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I know a lot of MMA's going on right now. I don't want to fucking hold people up and shit, man. I know people could quadruple task. I know I do, but still, I don't want to hold people up. But I am going to do a Savage Inc. picks in the morning because I haven't missed 1 week. I don't think I've missed a week in almost 2 years. So I don't plan on stopping now. Let me see. I got it right here, though. I'm on the right. Oh, yeah. We got 10:30 p.m. tonight. Maybe I'll do it fucking at like 6 o'clock tonight. Maybe I'll do it at 6 tonight. Or I'll do it early in the morning, one or the other. Yeah, because we got JBC too in Tokyo at 4:30 a.m. And then we got the one in England, a big fight in England. Frankie might even be going to that. We got Glory Kickboxing tomorrow. Let me see. We got more boxing in Germany. And more boxing in fucking Italy. In Switzerland. Let me see. Boxing. Wow. A lot of boxing tomorrow. All over the world. Cage Warriors tomorrow. I like Cage Warriors. Oh, Joshua versus Dubois. I thought Dubois actually beat fucking Usyk actually with that body shot. That was a body shot. He got fucking 10 minutes to get up. I don't care what anyone says. That was a fucking legal shot. That was a legal fucking shot. You got a fucking gift. You got a fucking gift. So, yeah, we got Joshua tomorrow. We got fucking Joshua versus Dubois. What is the fucking, let me see the fucking lines on this fight real quick. Oh, nice. There's, you got the European, EBU European middleweight title. Let me tell you something. That European fucking title ain't easy to fucking win. Interim WBO world title, light heavyweight title, 175. IBO world super featherweight title. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's some good fights on this fucking card. Usually is. One thing about England, passionate, very passionate fight fans. Very knowledgeable fucking boxing fans, too. Very knowledgeable MMA fans, too, obviously. But very knowledgeable combat sports fans. Let me see the line on this fight. Minus 500 for AJ and plus 350 for Dubois. I think Dubois has gone a lot better, and AJ has looked really good in his last fucking 5 fights. He's looked good. He's looked really fucking good. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Well, I'm sorry I went on a rant, but you guys talking, I can relate to everything you guys are fucking talking about. So, you know, I appreciate you guys, though. I really do. You guys are all like real people, which is good. At least I know you guys are real. You know what I mean? Everyone that's been in there has been real. I know all the people that up top too that were in there in the beginning. They're all real too. They're good people too. You know what I mean? So that kid Alan, tell him I'm sorry. Two smelly fingers. Tell him I'm sorry because I thought he was talking to me, dude. So if he's a friend of yours, he's a friend of mine, man. It was a good time talking to you guys, man. He's not in England. Call the vampire. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. And thank you for everything. Thank all of you. Like, thank you for everything. And keep that positive attitude up. And you know what else? Keep that positive attitude up. Please keep that positive attitude up. Both of you. T. Miller and Two Smelly Fingers. Make sure you guys keep that. Yeah, it'll be. Yeah, I didn't know, dude. I didn't know. I didn't know if he was just fucking around. I had no idea. anyone can talk shit. You know what I mean? I don't care. Like, it's not bothering me. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, you know, me, myself, I'm never taking shit from nobody. So I don't give a fuck if they're online or not. I will send location and I will meet. Like, that's the thing. I've set my fucking, all right, I got you on there too. Just remember, here's the thing about social media. I'm not on there every day. I check it maybe once in the morning or something, but I do check it. I do check it at least half the week, at least 4 times a week. I check it because I really believe it. If people on the internet all day long arguing and shit, they ain't doing shit with their life. You know what I mean? So, but I do think social media is cool too. I don't think it's a bad thing. I'm not on there a lot. I just promote, this and, fucking I share it with fucking social media and shit. And Facebook is more like family and friends I haven't seen since I was in fucking school or something like that. You know what I mean? It's just more local people. But believe it or not, like I got rid of so many fucking followers on there. Now it's back to fucking where the fuck it was up again. It's like you can't stop people from following you. You know what I mean? So I guess it's just more business down the road. You know what I mean? Some of those people will become business. You know what I mean? And all the business I do, it's all gonna be good business. It's gonna be it's gonna help people, or it's gonna be better than the shit they're wearing right now. You know what I mean? A lot of shirts, a lot of logo, brand deals, and obviously real estate. But I don't flip houses. I don't look at one houses. I look at multifamily fucking apartment buildings, all that. I went to school for fucking real estate, all that shit, business management, all that shit. I made a lot of money illegally. I made a lot of money legally. But all the money I made illegally I did time for that. So I could say that. And not only that, it was 26 years ago. So actually 93. Yeah, 93, 94. So I got out in 96. So like, what the fuck? I was just happy I didn't get caught with a lot more. You know what I mean? I got caught with a small amount. So I'm kind of glad I got caught. It smarted me the fuck up. Okay, cool. There's so many people with that same thing. What, in the granite? Really? Oh, you're talking C. Miller. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I was going to say, I didn't know there was a lot of granites. In the granite 617, like, I'm really shocked that there's a lot of in the granites. Like, why the fuck are they calling themselves in the granite? Like, I'll never understand that one. The reason I call myself in the granite is because the granite quarries right here that are historical, where a lot of them, like in Europe, a lot of this, like a lot of fucking granite went to Europe. A lot of granite went all over the fucking place, all over the world from Quincy quarries. Now it's a fucking huge golf course. It's in the top 10 in the PGA. When we did the big dig, when we did the 10 different fucking, 7 different water tunnels and 2 transportation tunnels, and that's why they call it the big dig. It wasn't just because it was one tunnel, one central artery tunnel. That was just one little part of it. We had fucking water tunnels going all over the fucking place in the whole state. So anybody ever tells you the central artery is the big dig, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Only the people that know what that is sandhogs, the people that actually did the work. You know what I mean? And not many people could say they were sandhogs or tunnel workers. Where I come from, Southwest Quincy, is where 70%, generation after generation after generation after generation, since 1903, since they were unionized, come from. So I come from a place where anyone you talk to, their fucking father or them or their uncles, were all fucking sandhogs. You know what I mean? So just the way it is here. It's like people in Pittsburgh, like my grandfather, my uncle, they all worked in the steel mills. They retired there. You know what I mean? So I know where I got my work ethic from. You know what I mean? It is a pub. I didn't know fucking Too smelly fan. You talking about granite, dude? Is granite a fucking in the granite is a popular name, bro? I didn't know that, bro. And my producer for my first two well, for my first album, well, he was on my second album too. He's a producer too. He's really good. He said Bobby Nizzo. I'm like, I was gonna go quadruple stab wounds, you know what I mean? Because that's my AKA. But he's like, no. He goes H to the Izzo. I'm like, I never listened to Jay-Z. I never ever listened to Jay-Z. I said, Jay-Z, Hard Knock Life, that was a good song. I was like, hey, that was a smart idea. That was a smart idea to come up with a song like that, a radio version song. You know what I mean? I said, yeah, that's a dope song. I go, I can, it's catchy. I get it. But I'm not into that like radio rap. I'm into underground rap, that shit that they won't play on fucking. I remember listening to Metallica at like 2 a.m. in the 80s. They would never play that shit during the day. On like even on the most hottest rock fucking radio station, they would never play it. It would only be played at fucking night. You remember Headbangers Ball on MTV? They have fucking Poison videos and fucking Bon Jovi videos. I'm like, this ain't Headbangers fucking Ball. This is fucking there ain't no Slayer. There ain't no Megadeth. There ain't no fucking original Metallica, original Slayer. Like these are bands that created fucking speed metal. They call that grunge up there with Nirvana and all that. That's not grunge. They're all punk rock fucking. They liked all punk rock bands, anti-establishment. Like I guarantee, Frankie, I'm sure he's a fucking Sex Pistols fan. I'm a Sex Pistols fan. You know what I mean? I love the Sex Pistols. They're one of the best fucking punk rock bands ever. But that's what speed metal, right? They came out with thrash between heavy metal, Sabbath, Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, and all the punk rock bands. They had to come up with something faster and fucking more aggressive. I tell my black friends, and my Latino and my Asian friends, like when they first heard when I let them hear like music like that, they're like, this shit's fucking dope. And I'm like, yeah, this is angry white boy music right here. And they were like, holy shit, man. Like, how do they play that fast? I go, I don't know, man. It's just, you just play every day. I learned bass in what? I think I learned bass in like a week. I learned guitar in like a couple weeks. It's just playing it every day. I didn't know it was that popular a name, C. Miller. I had no idea. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. There's a lot of those, man. Wow, man. Well, my friend who fucking sent me that for the first 6 months of me coming off all the pain meds, he's old school, so maybe it's just a lot of old school people, you know what I mean, that have that fucking name, but it's really true. Time heals all wounds. Even though you might not forget, you can forget, but never forget. You know what I mean? Never forget. Have you ever had a Jones Sugar Cane grape soda? No, but I love grapes, bro. I love grape like I've had grape soda before. I've had my wife buys me like these real fruit what's it called? Popsicles, right? They have fruit in them, like real fruit in them. And I love the grape ones. They taste fucking just like grapes. You know what I mean? They have little pieces of grape in there. Strawberry ones, pineapple ones with chunks of pineapple in them. They're just really good. I love fruit. Hey, what's the Mass Climber? What's happening, brother? Good to see you, brother. Nassau. No, have you ever Jones Sugar Cane grape soda? I've never even heard of it. Two smelly fingers, bro. But I'd like to try it, dude. What's up, gang? I had no idea you were been at work with a bad song. Don't worry about it, brother. I just come on here to promote my new channel. It's Tough Times Don't Last, Tough People Do. Just to teach people how to make money legally so they don't have to go to work every fucking day. So you just work maybe an hour a day, 2 hours a day, and make fucking millions of fucking dollars because teamwork makes the dream work, and anyone that tells you different is lying. Yeah, people that go out there, I'm not saying don't work. I'm not saying that at all. Work. There's nothing wrong with work. Where I worked, I made a lot of money. Like, I had a lot of responsibility too, but I made a lot of fucking money. I was in a totally different tax bracket. So like for me to go work somewhere, well, I'm disabled. So I get my early retirement next year. So once I make like my first million or whatever, like couple hundred, 250,000 or whatever, my first $250,000, which will be after a year's time or less. It all depends how the businesses work, how they go, you know what I mean? But it's about 10 businesses, you know what I mean? If you have 10 businesses that are sustainable, you'll be a billionaire within 5 years. If you have a couple businesses that are sustainable, you'll be a multimillionaire within a couple years. A year, 2 years, 3 years, tops. But you'll definitely see yourself not ever happen to make someone else rich ever again. Make yourself rich. See how many people out there in the world that are fucking billionaires and they fucking never went to college? I did fucking what I do? I did business management, associates in business management, and that was it. Other than fucking school and GED and all that shit, right? Because I went to fucking prison before I was even fucking I went to prison at 19, so I was in and out of juvie fucking from age fucking 14 to 15 or 16. And I smartened up for a while, and then fucking was what it was. I was just I was a product of my environment. Was a long time ago. Now I live about 15 fucking blocks, 20 blocks from the hood where I grew up. And it's nothing like the hood I grew up in. It's not even close. But I can walk through there any fucking time, and I'm gonna get my respect. And if they don't respect me, then they're gonna make sure I come. They're gonna have to. Yeah, Western Mass Climate's good people, man. No doubt. All of you guys are good people. He's a jazz guy. Nothing wrong with jazz, man. I like jazz too. He must love MF Doom, because MF Doom loved jazz. Rhythm and blues and jazz. I like rhythm and blues and jazz too. Thing is, that went right over his head. It's all good. I don't care if people are fucking, if you're busting my balls, that's fine. Oh yeah, you know what? Both my kids, my daughter was Dean's List in UMass JFK, and my son's in his second year on a Celtics internship at Suffolk University. That's the way they're taught, you know what I mean? But they're really smart kids and they're really good kids. So I'm not going to stop them from what they want to do, you know what I mean? My daughter's killing it in life. My son's going to kill it in life, so I'm not worried about it. I know college ain't shit. I know it ain't shit. Doctor and lawyers are kind of an exception. Exactly. And there are good doctors and there are good lawyers. Someone was saying all lawyers suck today. I'm like, no, they fucking don't. I go, I have lawyers that are now judges. I had my probation officers, intensive that became lawyers, and then they're judges now. I'm not a criminal no more, but leverage wise with real estate and business and all that stuff, I have all that leverage with those people because they just want to see me do well all the time. You know what I mean? And they see me do well for double-digit 27 years now. Other than the union thing, that was only 3 months, cost me $30,000 for 3 months, but I wouldn't tell on my fucking people, and there was nothing to tell anyways. Someone sucker punched my business manager. We went and slapped the kid around, and that was it. The kid's lucky we didn't kill him, right? He's lucky we didn't kill him. One pro fighter, one fucking amateur, fucking really good fucking, could have been a pro fucking boxer, right? We went there and just slapped him around. And then he calls the cops, right? Because his brother and his cousin were cops. But it wasn't against them. You go suck. And I wanted to say this to the federal judge when I was in court for my ex-boss's sentencing. I wanted to say, Your Honor, someone sucker punch you, would those COs go bundle him? Yes, they fucking would. If a cop got fucking sucker punched, would the other cops go fucking bundle them? Yes, they would, right? So someone sucker punches your business manager, you're not there to help, right? And then you see the kid fucking bragging about it on his porch on the phone, laughing like it's no big fucking deal. Most powerful fucking union in New England. Well, you got to make a fucking, you got to set precedence. You got to make an example out of that motherfucker. Because there was a lot of people fucking with my business manager at the time. Because he was, only thing he was guilty of was going on a 9-month tear. Because he was separated from his wife and his kids for 9 months. And I remember this guy, listen, I remember I live maybe eight fucking houses from a private Italian club. Two of the oldest clubs in fucking Quincy, Massachusetts. Actually, my wife's fucking grandfather actually helped build the fucking the bocce club right down the street there. They're bocce clubs. They, you know, the Italians, they play bocce, the fucking game bocce. I used to see him on Fridays, you know, at the end of the week, we'd go down there and drink in the afternoon after work. And he always offered me a job in the union. I go, listen, I ain't going to take an order, Scott. I go, I think you know that about. He goes, well, I'm going to make you a boss, so you don't have to take orders. All you do, you know, just make my job easier. I go, maybe someday I'll take you up on that. And that's what I ended up doing after my second statement. I said, I can't fucking live this life no more. You know, everyone will rat on you. It's just like, people are just, and not only that, it's probably my own fucking fault anyways. I was just too fucking blatant. You know what I mean? Ghetto fabulous, drive around fucking expeditions, fucking SLS Cadillacs, GSXIs. People just get jealous. Cops get jealous here. I mean, look what they did to Tyreek Hill. You drive around a Lamborghini. They should be happy that guy's on their team in their state. But instead, they're pulling him fucking over. You know what I mean? It's fucking bullshit, man. I don't like that racial profiling and shit. I fucking don't fucking like it, man. But I don't know what the fuck happened either. You know what I mean? Usyk, I heard, they thought he was drunk. That's why they arrested him. I don't know if you guys seen that, but that was pretty fucked up. Just because they think he's drunk, so you're gonna arrest him? He said he was just tired from the flights. And jet lag's a real fucking thing. Got knocked the fuck out. AJ! AJ wants violence. Yeah, they go over my head. I'm sorry, guys. Slaves. You are right, Western Mass Climber. Jones grape soda, not a real thing. Yeah, it's a John Jones grape joke. Oh, okay, hit that G up the grape. Oh, okay, all right. All right, so take the P up the grape. No, I've never raped a broad in my life. You can ask my wife. You think my wife would have married me? I've been with her for fucking coming up on 33 years. Married, too. Like obviously, I was raping broad. I never had to rape no woman when I was growing up. Never. Never had to rape a woman. No, fuck no, dude. No, dude. A lot of people don't like John Jones, but in that fucking octagon, he's a bad motherfucker. He's a bad motherfucker. I don't know. I've never seen anyone do what he's done. I don't know. Can you name one person that has done what he's done? I'm talking about like winning fights, I mean. In the 4th and 5th round, still putting on pressure and fucking making people fucking, basically fucking making them fucking quit. Reyes came the closest and Gustafson the first time. But we all know what happened to Gustafson the second time. It wasn't even close. When John Jones trains, it's a whole different fucking story. Nope. Yeah, I like jazz too. I like all music. I don't have nothing against any music. I just can't relate to country music because I know every day ain't strawberries and chocolate. I know that for a fucking fact. And everything's just too nice. You know what I mean? It's like, but down south people are nice people. So, you know what I mean? And they definitely have that down south hospitality. And coming from like Western Mass Climber will tell you, we are massholes up here. Like, because everyone's stuck in fucking traffic all day. People are just fucking always on edge. You know what I mean? It's really true. Even worse, I know. You know what? Here's the thing. I don't know him. I never hung with John Jones. I know a lot of people say that about him, but here's the thing. If I know if I heard my wife's really fucking tough, like that's what like turned me on to my wife, seeing her beat the shit out of fucking broads that talk stupid, like when we were growing up, I mean. And not only that, she wasn't a hoe, so you know, obviously that's attraction too, you know what I mean? And very trustworthy, you know what I mean? And not only that, she had my fucking back. Like, you know, very loyal. And not only that, seeing her go have my first kid 38 hours, I think that's what changed my outlook on life, was seeing my daughter born. You know what I mean? 38 hours of labor. What the fuck was I gonna say? I know if I hit my wife, even though she's tough as a motherfucker, I know she'd be dead because I almost killed guys fucking hitting guys. You know what I mean? I don't think John Jones has ever fucking beat up his fucking wife. I'm sure he's fucking restrained her. I'm sure he's fucking maybe even slapped her. I don't fucking know. I think I definitely restrained my wife. And I think I hurt her during restraining her. But here's the thing. She had every right to fucking come after me and shit. You know what I mean? Because I was fucking just back in the days when I was a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Because prison don't make you any better. It makes you worse. You know what I mean? I'm kind of making up for lost time. And anyone that thinks prison's going to make you better, it's only going to make you worse. It's only going to make you worse. You got to make the decision to change. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm talking about, business. It's like business. That's why I made this other channel. It's for people that want to beat the odds. If they read the description, I don't care if you're a business person or you're not. I'll teach you about business because I've been taught by really, really, really smart business people. And not only that, I made a lot of money in my life. So if I raised 2 kids and fucking, you know what I mean? Always had plenty of money. Always had plenty of money. And I could go retire anywhere I want very, very comfortably after my son's done with college. I go anywhere I want, me and my wife. She has a fucking, she's been crossing kids as a cross guard for over 25 years. She got a retirement coming too. You know what I mean? We go live anywhere, very comfortably. Where I live is the most expensive, just as expensive as New York City, Boston, Quincy, 617 area code. Look it up. You'll see how much the houses go for. In the rents. Just check the rents in the houses. Go on some of those YouTube channels that tells you how much it costs to live at certain fucking places, what countries to retire to, what states to retire to. There's a lot of places in America. You know what I mean? I'm not just going to go one place. I'm going to go to 3 different places. You know what I mean? Like fucking every time my wife wants to go somewhere hot or somewhere warm. You know what I mean? I want to go up like northern New England, but she wants to go somewhere warm. So that's fine too. It's even easier for me to sweat every day. Go train on the fucking beach somewhere. You know what I mean? But definitely, I was thinking about Thailand, Spain, Chile, Italy, Naples, and Greece, Cyprus. Like, there's so many beautiful fucking places. You know what I mean? Out there, Europe somewhere, or fucking Asia, South Asia. You know what I mean? Japan, they got houses for $60,000-$80,000 right now. You know what I mean? So just be careful with how you judge something. I don't judge anybody. I don't judge anybody. Just be careful how you judge something. Hell, even the upper Midwesters take after that. We believe in pitbull and people. The question of which will get first. Step in the wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know there's tough people all over the fucking United States. Absolutely. They have to be. Especially in the Midwest and the South. They have to be tough people. Connecticut drivers are the worst. Always riding the... You know what sucks about Connecticut? Half of them are New York Yankees fans, and half of them are Red Sox fans. It's like... And here's the thing. I love New York. I love LA. It's like I don't hate LA fans. I don't hate New York fans. I don't even hate Montreal fans. It's like you teams made our teams better. You know what I mean? It takes 2. to make those epic fucking series. You're just like two fighters. It takes two fighters that are willing to die in that fucking ring or a fucking octagon to make a great fight. You know what I mean? You're right about Connecticut, brother. I've been there many times, brother. Come to North Dakota and stay out of the main towns. Oh yeah. I've heard. I was looking at South and North Dakota yesterday, actually. Oh, the trout fisher must be insane up there. You got better bass, but there's a couple lakes you can get trout. Oh yeah, Idaho too. Idaho area, all those areas up there in the Midwest, Northwest, a lot of good fish. And the South, obviously. I guess the seafood's better in Boston all the way up to Maine. I don't know how in the Cape. I don't know how the fuck it is, but I guess it is. You got better. They seed them every year. There's a certain thing they do in the Midwest and the South. They make sure there's always plenty of fish. They don't they respect the fucking Mother Nature so much out there that they always make sure they do the right thing. That's what a lot of people don't know. I prefer freshwater fishing too. I'm the same exact way. It's just more peaceful, I guess. You know what I mean? Unless you're way out deep in the ocean, but you're way out deep in the ocean. Good luck swimming back, and good luck not getting fucking eaten by a shark. 2/3 of the fucking earth is fucking the ocean, and I think if anything, I think that's where all the fucking aliens are coming from. Maybe not aliens. Maybe they're just fucking the people that had more technology than we had. The ones that built the pyramids and shit. How the fuck do you explain the pyramids? That's what I want to know. How do you explain the fucking pyramids? People think, oh, that's easy to do. No, it isn't. Trust me, it isn't. I've done underground construction. I know how hard it is to mine through solid granite with a tunnel boring machine. I know Western Mass Climate knows about sandhogs. You have to, being from Massachusetts. You have to know about sandhogs. And the only other sandhogs union there is in the Bronx in fucking New York City. Because they have a bunch of, in Washington, D.C., there's a lot of tunnels made there too, built there, water tunnels. I'm talking about sewage tunnels, drinking water coming from Western Mass all the way to Boston Metropolitan from the Quabbin Reservoir. Like, we've done tunnels all over. We've done tunnels to clean up Boston Harbor and fucking Quincy Bay. You ever heard that song? I love that dirty water, Boston, Well, that's why we did an outfall tunnel on called Deer Island, and we went down 500 feet, sunk a shaft 500 feet. We put a TBM down there, tunnel boring machine down there, and mined. It's like a mini city, and it just turns a big cut ahead in the front, right? And it goes solid through the ground. So you do about every 8 hours, you do about 150 feet, 100 feet. You're doing 150 feet through solid granite. And this is 400 feet down, almost 500 feet down, 490 or something. And then it goes down at an angle where it starts from the shaft. It goes all the way underneath the Atlantic Ocean. And what it does at the end of the tunnel, there's these other small little tunnels that were built up that come out of the water. So they suck all the water in. It comes all the way, goes to the fucking island into a water treatment plant, cleans the water, and then shoots it back out into the ocean. So all the current brings it into the harbors and, Boston Harbor and Quincy Bay, which are right connected to each other. And it actually has cleaned the water. So it actually did work. It's called the outfall tunnel. We have a bunch of escape shafts that go to other, and then we built all these other water tunnels, in South Boston, Dorchester, Weymouth, Massachusetts, Long Island, fucking Quincy, Nut Island and Quincy. It just goes on and on and on. I don't know if it's really made for the elites, but Put it this way, I don't think so, because I wouldn't want to live in one of those fucking tunnels. They're big enough to live in, but definitely somewhere I definitely wouldn't want to fucking live. But you're safer down there than you are anywhere up above ground. I could definitely tell you that, because it can't collapse. A circle can't collapse. A sphere, it can't collapse. Not solid granite, anyways. I prefer. I do too, bro. Mankind has risen and fallen. So, oh yeah, thank you, C. Miller. Yep, you're right. So many times we haven't been able to keep track of that stuff. It took a few seconds. No, you're right. You're right about that. I heard like they had more technology back then than we have right now. More know-how, anyways. More know-how. How do you explain all that gold? How do you explain all that? How do you explain how everything is perfectly lined up with the universe? Everything. How do you move fucking the size of those fucking rocks on those pyramids? How do you fucking... And not only that, they've been pillaged and raped and fucking robbed about 100 fucking times. I know the Bible. I know the Bible for sure. There's 40% of it missing. At least 30% of it missing. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good thing to live by. You know what I mean? Like having morals and all that shit. It's good to live by. Listen, when I was violent and shit, when you're drinking and you're getting fights and shit or whatever, or in the ring, you know, I think that's just part of human nature. I think we all love it. I think we all love competition or whatever. Everyone likes a good fight. Anytime a fight breaks out, everyone's looking to see who's fighting. I think everyone would fucking agree to that, right? You're right about that. I think it was the Ice Age. You know what I mean? I think we've had many of them. The best way. All right, cool. I'll definitely check it out. No, absolutely, it's being kept from us. Almost 2 hours. Working on a printing press. My wife fucking worked all the way up till she was 8 fucking, I think maybe even 9 months pregnant with our first kid. My wife's a total savage animal, like really tough. Right. Holy shit, 3,000 pounds? Yeah, my wife, you know what's funny? You said that? Knowledge is being kept. Yeah, and knowledge is power, brother. So here's the funny thing. It seems like the most cowardly people have all the fucking power. It seems like the most cowardly motherfuckers out there have all the fucking power. I'm not saying all politicians are cowards. Obviously, there's fucking good ones out there, and there's ones that serve our country. And those are the ones I think should be running our country. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people are fucking, you know, that are in power, I think a lot of them are cowards, honestly. And I know there's a lot of good ones out there too. That ain't cowards. There's definitely some good ones. I used to hate cops, but I know they are. Once I had kids, I kind of understood. You know, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be such an asshole. Unless they're an asshole to you, then you should give it back. But if they're just being nice and, you know, polite, just say, yeah. I know the fucking routine. You want to bring me to jail? Bring me to fucking jail. Very simple. You get a call within a fucking hour, 2 hours, whatever. And you get your call, you get bailed the fuck out. It's very simple. It's not that fucking hard. But I do hate the racial fucking profiling. I fucking hate that shit. I know Black, Latino, Asian people that are some of the most stand-up motherfuckers I've ever met in my fucking life. And I grew up with a lot of stand-up guys. But here's the thing. They don't always stay stand-up. You know what I mean? That's the fucking problem. They preach it their whole fucking life, and then they're not stand-up. When shit gets real, people fucking fold so quick. I can honestly say I've never fallen. My wife could fucking verify that. So many people could verify it, but most older people my age ain't online. It's weird. They don't want to fucking come on. They don't want to. They just don't. I don't know. They feel weird in front of cameras and shit. I'm like, yeah, I definitely fucking felt nervous putting on a fucking camera. I never felt nervous when I was doing rap videos or fucking playing Seek and Destroy on my bass with fucking my band members down my cellar fucking in 2015. You know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck if a camera was on back then. But when you just sit in front of a camera by yourself, it is kind of fucking nerve-wracking. It's kind of weird. You know what I mean? But once you do it, it's like anything else. You get used to it. And once you start meeting real people and good people, it's kind of worth it. You know what I mean? If you don't use the internet, there's 8+ billion people on the 8+ billion people on the planet. I mean, if you're a businessman and you're not fucking on the internet, you're not much of a businessman. Either that or you just don't want to be, you don't want to make a lot of money. If you're not using the internet, I think it's very foolish not to learn the internet. That's why I came up with a payment. I said, you know what, I'm going to do something. My wife recommended. My wife said, why don't you do a YouTube channel or something like that, Robbie? Why don't you do something like that? Like maybe fucking help some people to fucking stop doing fucking payments because so many people are dying from the fucking things. I'm like, yeah, maybe I should. But then I thought to myself, there's probably 1 million people doing that already too. You know, you play Chris. I don't know if I can. I'll try. Can you guys tell me how to do it? I can play it on my phone, on my fucking on my iPad, but I can't put it on. I can't put it on my thing for some reason. Tell me how to do it. I'll do it. Tell me how to do it. I'll do it. Smell it. Two smelly fingers. I already know. Joe Soda ain't a fucking thing. But crazy nut. Skippy. How do I play it though? I can play it on my watch. I can play it right on my phone. Let me see. I'll try it on here. I'll try it on the iPad and see if it goes to my laptop. See, it'll go on the iPad. It's going on the iPad. Hold on. It's going on the iPad. Let me see. You know how I could do it? I guess I could do it like this. I could just put it right. I could put this right on the screen. If there's another way, tell me. I know how to do almost anything, like technically on here, but certain things I haven't fucked around with yet. Let me see. Yeah, I got it right there. So I could definitely play it like right on there. I just had 10 likes. Now there's only 8 fucking likes. What the fuck happened? When people take their likes back? Man, there's a lot of fucking haters out there, huh? The way the guy in this video moves those 20-ton bricks is the same way. Oh yeah, with what's it called? Fucking megahertz and fucking and vibrations and sounds and shit like that. Yes, it makes a lot of fucking sense. Yeah, I can play it right here though. I can put it right on you. Let me see. I think, yeah. So hold on, I'll make it bigger. Let me see. Yeah, explain those rocks to me. Like, I think they had a lot more technology. A lot more technology that, oh, so, yeah, those are 5-gallon buckets right there. Yeah, but the pyramid ones, they're fucking huge. Oh, yeah, look at that. The way he's moving them. You know what? That is a fucking smart way to fucking move them, huh? Oh, yeah. Circle in the fucking, just cement on cement. Let me see. Let's turn this up.
First Stonehenge arch I permanently put in place.
So what do you say? 40? Started at 40? Yeah, I need to see this because you're right about this. I need to fucking see this. This thing's pretty fucking cool, man. Hold on. You said this started somewhere, right? 40 seconds, right? So hold on. So 40 seconds. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. I never seen this video before. I thought I'd seen it all. I guess I didn't. Yeah, we'll play this. No. Oh, here we go.
Wellington's not a scientist, but he knows a thing or two about moving rocks.
All right, you know what? Now I can put it on. Yeah, I know how to fucking put this on now. What the fuck was I saying? I can just put it on my thing. Now I can put it on. I can put it right on the fucking screen now. I just go right to my fucking thing. My history on YouTube. That'll fucking like transfer to my fucking computer. Let's see, history. Here we go. Oh no, I won't fucking. Oh, cause what is it? Cause I ain't fucking hold on. All right, maybe I gotta fucking like it. Okay, let me like it. Yeah, holding it up there doesn't do you guys no good. You guys can't really see it or hear it that good. Let me see if this works now. All right, now I can just try this. Like video. It's gonna have to show up on like videos. It has to. It has to show up on like videos. Let me see. I'm gonna reload so I change it. Changes you may not be set. All right, cancel. All right, let me see. Yeah, this should work. Let's see, liked videos. Not you go to like videos, I guess. Let's see. Oh, no wonder why I'm not. No wonder why. Yeah, I knew there's a way around fucking all this shit. All right, I got it. I was on the wrong fucking channel. My bad. History. Here we go. Oh, here it is. You're right. So it's here. All right. All right. We're going to have to play a little bit of a fucking. I'll get rid of the commercial right away. Yeah, this is a pretty cool fucking video. It's only like 2-3 minutes too, which is good.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Kissimmee. You've probably heard of it, but have you ever really experienced it? Come take a leap with.
This is a 1,600-pound block. Not too difficult.
Oh, now it's on there.
He's a retired construction worker whose passion is moving heavy items. His feet's always
I've never
draw a
seen anything
crowd,
like this.
mostly family.
I thought he's crazy. Who cares about moving blocks around? But then when you look at the magnitude of the weights that he's moving around, it is really impressive. And he's not using any equipment or anything.
In playing with blocks, Wally thinks he's discovered how Stonehenge was moved.
This is my first Stonehenge arch I permanently put in place. It's 3 blocks. They weigh over a ton each.
It's all based on a very simple technique.
I found a simple explanation for this. To move a block about the weight of a minivan would be to place a stone underneath it. And once I balance on it, I can spin it. Of course, with that spin, you've seen I didn't go anywhere. But I got 2 handles on my lever, and I could place another stone on this side. Now, every time I spin a half rotation,
my wife picked me up when I was 25 when I had a seizure, right? During a blizzard, put me in the car.
1-ton block, 300 feet per hour.
Using this technique, he's moved everything from 1-ton blocks to buildings.
How
He
the
moved
fuck
up
did
to
she
a
pick
pole
up a
barn at one point,
325?
a 30
How
by
is
40
that?
pole barn that he moved 300 feet for me. And it was more or less,
I
you
guess
know,
it's out of
what else
love
can
and
we
fucking
move? And
whatever.
he looked at me and says,
You know
hey,
what
can
I
we
mean?
move your barn? And I said, sure, let's, you
I
know,
believe in that
next thing you
strength.
know, it was
I
300
believe in
feet
that
in the
strength
other direction onto
with
another piece of
anybody.
property.
It can move
Need to do
barns,
something.
and Wally's betting
You
it
can do
moves
it.
Stonehenge's 25-ton rocks. But raising these giants is a whole different puzzle.
This is
Yeah, this is
19,200
40
pounds.
seconds and on.
Yeah, it's 128 square feet of cubic feet of concrete.
Today, Wally hopes to solve it. He'll put one of his theories to the test and try to stand this 19,200-pound block by himself.
I've tried to do this without any mechanical machinery at all. I've used mostly sticks and stones.
Oh, it's just adjusting.
For
Yeah,
my equipment.
yeah.
No pulleys, no hoist, no metal levers. Just try to use
it's
gravity
amazing
too. I
what this
believe is
guy's
my
doing.
favorite tool.
The first goal is getting this block 3 feet off the ground.
In order to move it up to this point, I just rock the block back and forth, adding weight to that end, and that opens a gap on this side, and just slide a board in. Then I add the weight to that end. There she goes. And slide a board in on this end.
This shoring box
I
acts like a
definitely believe
jack,
that was in that
slowly
spot.
raising the block.
I definitely.
It's 3
I'm
feet off
definitely
the
gonna look that up
ground,
too, dude.
but tomorrow is the big experiment, standing it up. The grandkids have taken the day off school, and the cameras are rolling.
Hey, you guys watch Papa. He's going to do
Well,
something wild.
It's
They're
funny
here to
'cause
watch Granddad lift a block
I worked with
the weight of
solid
2
granite.
bulldozers.
That's right.
Hand mine through fucking
Here's how
cutting
it's
shit.
supposed to work.
And no
The
one
first
ever
thing I'm going to
fucking
do here is
talked about
release
shit
this
like
temporary
this.
shoring I have
Ever.
set, and come over here, release some of my
This guy's
counterweights,
really fucking
and that's going to put the
yeah,
entire
really knows
weight
his shit. And
of the
it does
block
kind
on
of
this
make
rope.
sense.
So then I'm going to release the rope, come back in, and the rope's going to be my
I was
brake.
always good with
I'm going to
maths.
guide
It
it
kind of does make
into
sense.
the pit.
And
The easiest way I can explain this is this is just a
geometry and all
big teeter
that
totter, and I
shit
got the big kid on that end, and he's going to go
Just
down. This end's
itself.
going up.
Not
He believes in his technique, but he's had some setbacks in the past.
One day I got thrown over top of a block, and
But
a couple
this
times
is
I had the
crazy.
blocks roll off the top
Forgotten technology.
and almost land on my feet.
I wonder how
One time
this
I
guy
knocked
learned
myself out
this.
cold on the
That's what I'm
concrete.
trying to figure out.
And so it's
Where did this guy learn
it's
this
been
from?
challenging. Are you ready?
Yeah, that's crazy. What's in mass climb? I gotta see that, dude. I definitely have no doubt. I go, how big the universe is.
Now just start spraying the sand.
There's no way.
The sand will wash
No
out, and the
fucking
block
way.
will start coming down.
People
Once
think
the
we're
sand
only
is
a
washed
living
from the
thing.
pit, the block's own weight
Not just
slowly
our
stands it
universe.
up.
Where's the black hole go?
Okay, finally, she's between the lines, guys. Looks good.
Going through it.
He did it.
Go watch the movie The Black Hole with Maximilian. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty fucking cool, Chris. Thank you. That was fucking pretty cool, man. Hold on. I got a fucking face. Well, actually, I have no. But that was pretty fucking cool. Now I'll look up that thing for what's in mass because that's pretty cool too. Well, that explains a lot. You think that explains the pyramids though? You think that explains like all the knowledge they had? Like, I don't think those were just places where people fucking were buried. You know what I mean? I think like there's a lot more to it. How come like all the Aztec pyramids, all the pyramids all across the world, they're all lined up to the same exact thing? They're all lined up to the same exact fucking shit. It's like the sun. It's like the sun is fucking like heaven or something. I don't know, man. I never knew what the crap was called until I heard an email read on another channel. Someone reported seeing the same crap 3 towns away. Well, I'm sure guys grab their pants when they see it. Yeah. I would have definitely fucking been like, what? I'm gonna have to. I can look that. I got bring that up. Actually, I just gotta go like this. Oh shit! I don't even need to do that. I can go like this. Oh, I know how to do it. All right. So let me see what it says. What's the thing you told me? Oh yeah, I got it right there. TR3B. T dash 3B, right? 3B. Well, there's only one of those, I'll tell you that, because nothing else is coming up. Chrome search, right? I guess that's where I'm looking for it. Anti-gravity, yeah, spaciousmilitary.com. Wow. Look at this shit. I don't care about cookies. Yeah, I don't care about it. No, I don't give a fuck about cookies. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? All right, here we go. Anti-gravity. All right. Let me see something. All right, so I got it right there. Let me see. I'm gonna share it right now. Wow, this is fucking crazy. Once I seen it, I was like, holy shit. Share. Here we go.
Discover your story with Fiverr.
Fiverr. Whoa. This shit will bug you out. Nothing. Just something that comes out of the film. Wow, look at that. And that's kind of pixels. I wonder if it gets clearer. Or even if it doesn't. Doesn't look fake. Oh shit, it is. Look at that. Wow. With a fucking diamond shape. I mean, triangle shape. Flat. Probably not flat. Probably very thick. I don't know. Wow, look at those. People probably see a lot of crazy shit, right? But this is crazy. If people just skip a step, if people think they're fucking crazy, they're fucking crazy. That fucking crazy.
As leaders in heart, neurology, and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
Understanding this. All right, I guess that's it.
My name is Fatima Hussein. I'm the treasurer.
That ain't my stuff to put on, but I don't think I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Hold on. In Phillipston, someone shot. Like those must be some Western Mass or Connecticut towns. I never even heard of those towns. I've heard of Wendell though. Show it with my own eyes, brother. December 7th, Wendell. Wow. Bunch of them, different continents, different places, all over. Exactly. The pyramids on Earth. So if you take a picture from the sky from the same exact spot at the same exact time every day, you are going to see a small figure. If you apply some of the right, you know how to place the pyramids on the Earth. Exactly where they're placed. It's like I just don't. It all has to do with the universe and fucking the stars and everything like that. The star, that's one thing, two things that are never late every day. It's the sun and the moon, right? They're always fucking there on time. Maybe an hour difference during certain different times of the year, but that's it. They're always there. Well, I believe you, Weston. I mean, people that don't believe you, they're just fucking, they don't have no imagination, or they don't have common sense. Sorry. Like, we got a big fucking universe, man. Oh, you find, oh shit, yeah, that's the one. Video too loud. Oh, that's fine. I just wanted people to see it because that thing was dope, dude. Phillipston is technically central. Okay. Just 3 towns east of one. Okay. So it's right, like, in the Worcester area, right? In that area. So I've been to Worcester a lot in my life. You know, the Central to see a lot of concerts. And Connecticut, Foxwoods, you know what I mean? Fucking went to New York City a couple times, you know, early in the morning and shit. Fucking just stupidity, fucking drinking, sipping coke, going to the fucking Statue of Liberty and shit. Video too loud. My fault, bro. Phillipston is technically Central Nash. Yeah, that's crazy, C. Miller. That's fucking crazy, man. How that guy did that too? Those fucking, yeah, those other, like, how haven't these people figured that out? That you can move fucking, you can move shit with fucking rolling things or triangular things, just, you know, rolling on the ground on solid surface, or even like wet sand or whatever. As long as it's stable, you know what I mean? I don't know. Physics though, like it's pretty fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. What's this? Robert Quimbley. Holy shit. The movie, Robert Quimbley. Oh, he just got a subscriber because I'll tell you, I got to see shit like this. So a 3-year time lapse, huh? Let's check this out real quick because this shit fucking I gotta look into shit like this. I'm a wicked fucking curious person. Fuck it. Let me see. Oh, is there another fucking is there another thing with the presidents? I wanna do another live feed, live stream for the next thing when the presidents go at it. All right, here we go. History. I know it's, oh yeah, here it is. Let me see. Boom, boom. Nope, not that one. Boom, boom. Share screen. Here we go. Yeah, this looks pretty fucking incredible, actually. Nope. My bad. Hold on. Boom. Date and time of image. 2015. Wow. Is that inside the sun? Wow. Makes a kind of like a figure 8, but obviously not exactly an 8. Kind of looks like an 8. Or let's say Mr. G clef without the middle, you know, music. Fucking Mr. G clef, the music symbol. Wow, that's fucking incredible, man. 2017. Wow. So that's 2. So 3 years, right? It says. That thing's been circling the fucking. Oh, that's in the fucking sun, right? Is that in the sun, right? It's in the sun, right? Or outside of it? Wow. That is incredible, man. Now, I guess you get deep.
When we look out into the vast, expansive, awe-inspiring cosmos,
hold on,
there are innumerable
I want
stars
to see
out there.
this too, real quick.
Yet one of them dominates our sky and our lives, burning brightly and ferociously at the center of our solar system.
The sun.
The sun. It's easy to see how generations of humans before us were inspired to create all kinds of legends to explain its mesmerizing glow. Now, as technology has advanced beyond the realms of their wildest imaginations, we can delve into the processes within and around our neighboring yellow dwarf, going deeper than ever before. As we journey through its ferocious atmosphere, let's explore what I'm sure you'll agree are the fascinating phenomena that materialize there.
Put people on the fucking sun. I mean, basically right next to
I'm Alex McColgan, and you're watching Astrum. And in this video, I want to dive into the sun, drawing on different wavelengths of electromagnetic energy to showcase the star in a new light.
On another planet, it makes sense. Hey, people should start going to war and start worrying about fucking other things out there that we might have to fucking destroy.
Hurry in for attractive offers on the ZDX, including a complimentary charging bundle or charging credits.
This thing?
I know they got that paid.
It's what's going on inside of me. It's my moderate to severe ulcerative colitis.
It wasn't always this calm. UC went everywhere I did. Wondering when it would pop up next was stressful, doing a number on my insides.
But then I found out about Velsipity,
a once-daily pill, not a steroid or biologic.
Previously, we've explored Jupiter and some of its moons through the lens of the electromagnetic spectrum, which you can see in this video here. Today, we will be revisiting this approach, but this time, rather than a planet, it'll be adapted to investigate a highly energetic ball of plasma.
That guy Howard.
The light we'll be looking at is
that guy
old.
Howard that was on Joe
Although
Walker.
light is the fastest thing we know, the image of the sun that we see from Earth is approximately 8 minutes and 20 seconds old, meaning we are viewing what the sun looked like a few minutes in the past. And if you count how long it takes the photons generated within the sun's core to make their way through each layer of the sun before escaping into space, the light that reaches us is anywhere from 10,000 to 170,000 years old. Where to begin?
Earth is
like eating a fruit by starting with the outer layers and working your way in. Let's start our investigation with the outermost layer of the sun's atmosphere, the corona.
Stellar corona.
The following image was taken by the Solar Dynamics Observatory, or SDO, a NASA space mission launched back in February 2010. SDO aimed to better understand the solar variations that influence life on Earth and our technological systems by studying the dynamic solar surface and atmosphere at different electromagnetic wavelengths.
Wow.
By looking at light beyond the visible range, NASA was able to pick out normally invisible details crucial to our understanding of the sun. This image was taken using a 19.3 nanometer wavelength, representing light found in the extreme ultraviolet region. At a wavelength corresponding to a color temperature of 1 million Kelvin, we can clearly see the higher region of the sun's corona. Interestingly, the sun's corona can also be seen by the naked eye on rare occasions, such as during a total solar eclipse. When the moon is perfectly aligned between the Earth and the sun for a fleeting period of time, the view of the central, brighter disk, known as the photosphere, is fully blocked, revealing a radiant exterior. While this is a breathtaking view already, the corona is still nowhere near as detailed as it is in this image taken by the SDO.
Wow.
This makes it a useful tool for scientists' studies. But let's go a little deeper to features of the sun just beneath the corona.
How do you go deep into
At
the
a color
sun?
temperature of 20 million Kelvin, the intensely vivid spots indicate events known as solar flares.
Solar flares.
Here is some footage of a particularly busy week for flares back in August 2022.
Yeah, they happen a lot.
I've always found solar flares to be both terrifying and hypnotizing.
Terrifying.
They are colossal explosions where the sun spews out an immense amount of electromagnetic radiation, They are caused when magnetic fields cross, distort, and reorganize themselves rapidly. This activity is created by the turbulent nature of the plasma within the sun itself, from which the fields ultimately originate. But they are not the only feature of the sun's atmosphere venting radiation.
Wow.
Coronal holes, indicated here by this darker region on the sun, are another fascinating feature which we'll take a closer look at using extreme ultraviolet light. Coronal holes are areas of cooler, less dense plasma which are magnetically open, meaning that rather than forming closed loops that go back to the sun's surface, the field lines travel outward across the solar system. These areas allow solar wind particles to escape more easily into space. When these solar winds are directed towards and collide with Earth's magnetosphere, beautiful auroral lights dance across the night sky at the Earth's polar regions. Using ultraviolet light gives us a much better view of these fascinating features of the sun's outer layers. Non-visible spectrum light is an incredible tool, and there are so many different features in the sun's outer layers to look at. There are solar filaments, known as solar prominences, the large loops of plasma that rise from the sun's surface. These enormous loops are large enough to make the Earth look like a tiny speck and can stretch hundreds of thousands of kilometers into space.
Wow.
They can form in as little time as a day, but a stable prominence can remain in the corona for several months. In this example, we watch as a solar prominence snakes its way out of the photosphere and into the sun's atmosphere. Although this video is sped up so the minutes seem like seconds, when you consider the size of the prominence, it becomes clear how swiftly the sun's intense magnetic fields are causing this material to move. One fact you might not know about the sun's atmosphere is that it sometimes rains there. Not all of the charged plasma fired into the sun's corona continues out across the solar system. Some remains in the corona, getting trapped and cooled until it falls back to the sun's surface as a shining rain.
Wow.
This coronal rain is beautiful to look at, but is best observed from a distance. It's still millions of degrees in temperature.
I mean, that don't look fake to me.
Of course,
I don't know.
falling gently back to the sun's surface is only the fate of some of the sun's plasma. This is where the comparison to Earth fails. After all, on Earth, the clouds do not crack like a released elastic band firing into space. On the sun, thanks to tightly wound magnetic fields, they do. This is a time-lapse of a coronal mass ejection. Watch as the structure forms at the bottom left of the sun for some time, before eventually snapping and sending billions of tons of plasma out across the solar system. Even with the Earth's magnetic field, being hit by a powerful one of these could be devastating for our satellites and electrical grids.
I would say so.
All these structures are imaged by the SDO here, utilizing a 30 nanometer wavelength of light, which corresponds to the extreme ultraviolet portion of the electromagnetic spectrum.
Visible
timing is important when trying to image these features, as they are more common in certain years than in others. In fact, each structure is dependent on the solar activity of the sun, alternating around an 11-year solar cycle, which I did a video about here. But there's more to learn. Just as using visible and ultraviolet light shows us different things when looking at the same feature, using two different wavelengths of non-visible light can also be eye-opening. To demonstrate this, take a look at these two images of the sun's corona. Taken over the same time period, the following two images use different wavelengths of light. The first, imaged at a color temperature of 600,000 Kelvin, depicts the quiet corona and features coronal loops. The second, imaged at a color temperature of 2 million Kelvin, displays the much hotter active regions of the corona. The stark comparison between the two images highlights the importance of using different approaches when investigating the star. What may initially appear to be a singular solar phenomenon can be revealed as a complex, intertwined chain of events. and we still haven't technically made it through the sun's atmosphere yet.
Well, the gang's all here. Let's hit the road.
It's the Disney Plus Blockbuster offer.
That's right.
$1.99 a month for 3 months of Disney Plus.
Moving further inwards, let's look at another image produced by the SDO utilizing a 160 nanometer wavelength of light, this time of the transition region.
It comes with ESPN.
The transition region is a layer which sits between the sun's corona and the chromosphere, the lowest layer of the sun's atmosphere. It's a very shallow layer, approximately 100 kilometers in thickness. In this region, the thermal temperature of the sun rises dramatically from around 8,000 to 500,000 Kelvin. For an earthly comparison, fiercely scalding lava erupting in Hawaii is 1,170 degrees Celsius or 1,443 Kelvin. The temperature at the lower, deeper end of the transition region is almost 6 times hotter than this. At the upper end of the transition region, the temperature is more than 346 times hotter. Traveling even deeper, we find ourselves immersed in the sun's chromosphere, which is the last layer of atmosphere before we reach the sun's surface itself. Imaged here, using 170 nanometer ultraviolet light, it is estimated to be approximately 1,700 kilometers thick. Closely inspecting the chromosphere, we identify some mesmerizing features known as spicules. Swaying like long, wavy grass blowing in the wind, these long jets of plasma shoot upwards from the sun's surface at speeds up to 100 kilometers per second, approximately 282 times faster than the speed of sound, and can reach lengths of nearly 10 kilometers, over 1 kilometer taller than Mount Everest.
Wow.
Forming and vanishing in around 5 to 10 minutes on average, the processes behind these spicules were widely unknown and debated for some time, as it wasn't clear how magnetically charged particles could ever escape the sun's magnetic fields at that level. That is, until 2017,
I agree.
a team of scientists working on an extremely detailed model of the spicules discovered that their origins must be related to neutral particles. Scientists had not originally included neutral particles in their models of the sun, as they didn't think they affected the motion of the magnetically charged particles. But once they were added, it transpired that the neutral particles gave the magnetically charged particles unexpected buoyancy they needed to escape the sun's plasma and shoot up into spicules. Descending further through the sun's lower atmosphere, we eventually reach the photosphere, the surface of the sun itself, which is best imaged using visible light. While the edge of the photosphere appears sharp and precise, as it often does to our naked eye, this is simply due to how far away the sun is. The sun itself is not solid at all. Since it is too hot for matter to exist in a solid, liquid, or gas state in any region of the sun, it can only be plasma, referred to as the fourth state of matter, and is estimated to make up 99.9% of all the matter in the universe. Plasmas tend to behave a lot like gases, except they are made up of a mixture of ionized atoms and free electrons.
Wow.
The photosphere is the outermost layer in this image, around 400 kilometers thick. It is not a fixed, solid boundary of the sun, unlike what this image may suggest. And sadly, it is the deepest layer of the star, which scientists can measure directly.
You, Western Mass Climber, brother.
At a closer look, you may notice some dark spots on the left-hand side. These are known as sunspots and appear darker than other parts of the photosphere due to their cooler temperatures. But that's only in comparison to their scorching hot surroundings. Unlike coronal holes, sunspots form in areas where magnetic fields are particularly powerful. Here, heat becomes trapped beneath the photosphere due to decreased convection within these areas. When comparing this image of the sun to a previous one taken using extreme ultraviolet light over the same period, a connection between sunspots and solar flares emerges. The captivating solar flares and sunspots coincide at the same location. From peering beneath the surface, it becomes clear that one must lead to the other. Now, let's take a closer look at some similar sunspots. This image was taken using the Swedish Solar Telescope, based here on Earth, and using a wavelength of visible light of approximately 400 nanometers. Next to and surrounding the sunspots, the photosphere is saturated with these jagged-edged, endlessly shape-shifting cells, which doesn't look dissimilar to lava as it cools and cracks. However, these cells are around 1,000 kilometers wide and are known as solar granules. Consider them from the top layer of a churning convection cell underneath.
Thank you.
Brighter areas inside each granule represent fluid of unimaginable temperatures rising from within the sun's upper interior layer to its surface.
I love that I can fucking
Upon reaching this boundary, the fluid has nowhere to go except to spread
going
outwards
down
and
rabbit
across. After cooling gradually, the fluid sinks back inwards via the rough, dark boundaries surrounding each cell, before repeating the cycle. This process closely resembles the convection currents within the Earth's mantle, responsible for driving plate tectonics. This process is no joke.
Makes sense.
While on average it is estimated that each granule lasts for as little as 20 minutes, the flow within the cells reaches supersonic speeds of more than 7 kilometers per second, generating waves on the sun's surface due to sonic booms. Fascinatingly, these granules can also be seen in the full disk view we saw earlier, utilizing the same wavelength of visible light. You may think this image looks quite grainy for such a high-tech space probe, and you're right, it does. But that graininess is the granules on the photosphere of the sun, not a processing effect or excess noise in the image.
I think if it gets really cold, that's where you gotta worry.
Fall is bursting with wreaths, pumpkins,
just
and
makes
more at
sense.
home.
You
Decor
know,
for
like-
all for less.
What's for dinner?
All right.
And that's it. Sadly, our journey ends here, as scientists have not yet figured out how to image deeper into the sun, using either visible or non-visible light. Much of what lies beyond this layer remains shrouded in mystery, but we can see the benefits of using light of all different spectrums in our study of the sun.
I agree.
They help us observe exploding solar flares, vast coronal holes, swaying spicules, intriguing sunspots, and shape-shifting cells, just to name a few, in completely new ways. The sun is abuzz with lively activity, and so much of it would be invisible to us were it not for these imaging techniques.
Black light.
Maybe one day we'll find ways to see deeper, using techniques we can barely dream of currently, just like those ancient generations of humans long ago could hardly dream of the methods we're utilizing these days.
How do you know they didn't
But
have
for now,
even more back
just
then?
knowing there is so much going on unseen in the universe, and knowing we have the means to uncover it, fills me with excitement and curiosity. Who knows what else might be out there waiting to be found? Have you ever wanted to see some of these features of the sun with your own eyes? Obviously, it's dangerous to stare directly at the sun without protection, but there is a time approaching that you'll be able to see the sun's corona unhindered and unaided by any telescope during the massive total solar eclipse on April the 8th, 2024. When that day comes, you'll need the proper eye protection.
Oh, so this guy made
Today's
this right
video was
before
sponsored
this.
by
All right.
Busy Solar, a provider of NASA-approved.
I gotta stop sharing this because that ain't my what's it called? That ain't my thing to sponsor that we fucking putting up there. But that's fucking wicked cool. Oh shit. The Baghdad battery under 67. Damn, these fucking these channels only have fucking a small amount of fucking what's it called? Subscribers, man. People really don't give a fuck about knowledge. I do. Oh, is this inside the pyramids? Let me see real quick. battery under 60 seconds. Oh, okay. 5 million. Oh, 5 million videos. Okay. Hashtag history. Okay. I get it. I was like, where are you finding all this shit? The Baghdad battery, huh? God damn. You got me thinking fucking all kinds of fucking shit. I love it though. Thanks for fucking sharing that stuff. Both of you, man. Western Mass Climate, thanks for sharing that. C. Miller, thank you for sharing that, honestly. Because, like, now you guys got me into, like, fucking all kinds of other shit. I gotta fucking definitely look into this shit, man. This shit's fucking crazy, man. I cannot believe, like, there's that much shit in the world, man. It'll definitely get you thinking about fucking, that's fucking crazy, man, huh? God damn, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do savaging picks in the morning, but that other channel I started, right? I'm gonna start doing that daily. Like I'm trying to think of a good time, like for people in Europe, in that area, in America, and every fucking time zone where it's fair for everybody that fucking everyone can watch like live or whatever. You know what I mean? And I can put fucking 10 people on there at a time with me and fucking talk about it, man, because that's what I'm gonna do with the business fucking side of it anyway. So yeah, dude, I'm definitely, dude, I got them all saved in my history now, bro. So I'm definitely gonna be fucking going deep dives on both of those things because it makes a lot of sense. When people say they don't believe in fucking other life forms and shit, I go, you know how big the universe is and other universes are? Like, we can't be the only fucking thing. There's no way. There's just too much space. There's just, maybe people had more fucking technology and they're so far ahead of us right now. And I don't know, light years and all that shit, the speed of light, all that shit. It's just, you have to sit there and really fucking get into deep thought. And it'll rack your fucking brain. It'll rack your fucking brain. But I think we should all be fucking looking into shit like this and try to figure it out. I believe, dude, I seen it with my own eyes, man. Damn. I mean, I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I seen the fucking film, and that ain't bad film footage for 2007 either. That looked pretty real, dude. But here's the thing with certain things, I know there's definitely real shit out there that's fucking unexplainable, right? But with all these fucking drones and shit now, like there's a lot of shit you can do in technology. There's a lot of shit you can do. So, all these things like crops and shit, the crop fucking circles and shit like that. It's like I think a lot of those are real. I don't think, I'm sure people can make them in a nighttime and 6 hours time in darkness. Yeah, I'm sure they could do it. But perfect like they do it, I don't know, man. I think we need to fucking question everything. I question everything anyways. Never mind shit like this. This is shit. It's almost hard to fucking fathom. It's hard to even question because physics, laws of physics, astrophysics. That's why there's an old quote, right? If you're the smartest man in the room, you're in the wrong room. You know what I mean? Okay, you're smartest woman in the wrong room, you're in the wrong room. You know what I mean? So, yeah, try to be around people that are fucking like, at least curious, you know what I mean, about fucking other things out there in the universe or fucking and there are very easy ways to make money while you're sleeping. While you're sleeping at night, you can make fucking plenty of money. People just don't, and you shouldn't flaunt it. Don't flaunt it. Don't flaunt it. Don't ball. Don't be ghetto fabulous. Whatever. That's just making a mistake. I'm telling you right now, because people get jealous, envious, and they'll do anything. And people are just haters, and we all know it. There's haters out there. Then there's people that want to see people do good. I don't hate on that. I like seeing people do good. I really do. I truly like to see people do well. I really do. I don't know. Maybe I'm just different than a lot of other people, but I know there's a lot of people out there that want to see people do well too. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of money to be made out there, people. There's easy businesses you get involved in, and you can make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money out there. And please subscribe to the other channel. If you haven't, that's fine. I will be doing it every day. You'll see me. I'll be on the Bobby Nizzle too. I'll be on the same fucking name. There's most people that know me locally. That's what they know me by. Nizzle, Bobby, Robert, whatever. Robbie. But I appreciate all of you, man. All of you. I know there's a lot of fights on right now. And I'm going to be looking at the TR3B, believe me. Especially if it's in Massachusetts, been seen here. I definitely got to check it out, dude. And that battery thing's wicked fucking interesting, too. Not only that, the sun, what the fuck? I always knew there was something up with the sun. Thank you for sharing all that shit with me, because I just, something you can fucking live feed every day and fucking learn new shit. And people, I know there's a lot of curious people out there that like to fucking, try to figure things out, man. I definitely want to figure things out. And I definitely want to fucking, I want to look into that shit too, Western Mass Climber. Fucking join me, bro. We'll fucking look into it every fucking day, dude. Every night or whatever the fuck. But, fucking, teamwork makes the dream work. I think more brains are better than one brain. You know what I mean? Like, more people, the better. You know what I mean? Like, and you just agree to disagree. And if things make sense, they make sense. If they don't, they don't. Maybe we're just not looking fucking deep enough, or we're not looking fucking far enough. But there's some physicists out there and some physicists out there that just, when you hear Elon Musk talk for 3 hours, even if you're really smart and my IQ's up there, it's like I feel dumb listening to him talk. It's like, how the fuck does he think of all this fucking shit? Like, way ahead of what I'm thinking about. And I'm thinking 10 steps ahead too. I just there's people that are legit geniuses out there. Legit fucking geniuses. Yeah, I need to look into that shit more myself, man. But thanks for jumping in there today, man. All ears. Z Miller, thank you very much for all the help. Western Mass Climber. My man here with the craziest fucking name. Two Smelly Fingers. I love that fucking name, dude. You're a fucking savage, dude. AJ, you're a savage. I already know you're a savage, dude. Palman. Fight Night Frankie. Fight Night Frank. Weedy. My man Weedy. Man Weedy. Rick Allen. Peace to you too, man. Palman. Weedy Gonzalez. My man Weedy. Whoa, did I miss somebody in there? Oh, Chris Gray, too. Chris Gray, thanks, bro. Palman. AJ. Outstanding, man. That was fucking a good live fucking feed, man. Thank you, people. Peace. Have a blessed weekend. Enjoy your Fridays. And I'll see you guys soon, very soon.